Hey Marushka. Hey Strex Pink lover. How are you? Very well, and you? How are you guys? How are you this Saturday? Hey Fluffy. Today is going to be a Stray Kids day because I have to read for Han and Seungmin because I know they're both Virgos, but I read for Felix on my channel, so I don't know if I'm going to have time to read for the three of them. So I'm going to pull cards for Han and Seungmin here on the live, and then people that are interested in them, they can rewatch it. Maruska, you are like the link provider, like that you are a master in this. I'm waiting for the NCT Osaka Nation, NCT Nation Osaka link. Like I've seen a few clips that, like, it's actually it's a bit different than the one they did in Seoul. I believe it was in Seoul because it was in daylight. Like I noticed that it was daylight most of the show. It seems. Do you notice how different it is to see the artist like during daylight and like without the darkness and the, you know, probably the different lights, but it's another mood. It's different. Maybe it starts during the day but ends at night. Yeah, it's better at night. Yeah, and also because you guys are in summer, or you are like, I believe you're close to actually being fall, but you still have these very like summer days, so you know that the sunlight, it lasts longer. It is like 7 p.m. and you still have the sun. Hey Hope! I remember a BTS concert in Osaka. It started during the day as well. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I was going to compare it. I was going to compare it because I noticed, yeah, when I used to follow BTS like concerts and everything, I noticed that it was daylight. Yes. Hey, Katie. I'm going to do a reading for EXO Chen, but I'm going to do it for the channel. Since it's been a while since I know I pulled cards for him, but you know I wanted to do a proper reading for him since he's the Virgo guy in EXO. So yeah. Yes, it has started at 5 p.m. NCT Nation. So okay. And they're amazing. Like my bias, it's like every day I at first when I saw him with that orange hair, I was a bit hesitant. I was like, what's going on with that color? Like it was like the color of the sun that we have here. It was a very bright orange. I was like, But then when I saw the red, I was like, oh my God, it looks so cool on him. Like it looks amazing. Not everyone can pull off that color, but he looks very well. It looks amazing. Orange hair is so hard to pull off. Yeah, especially because it's like carrot orange. Like it's a very strange color to see in someone's head. Like it's not like someone that has red hair or is a red hair person. It's not that orange. Looking forward to Chen's reading. Yeah, I love Chen. Chen is my bias. Like, I don't know why, but I always pick my biases that that either they are taken already, they are dating someone. I feel like they have the vibe of being dating someone. Like, they have. It's not like the typical. That people sometimes they put their biases in whether this person it would be like husband material, like boyfriend material, according to your perception. Well, actually, for me, is like I need to know their dating history. Like I need to feel like they have experience in relationships. Like I need to feel that maturity in the energy. It doesn't matter if the relationship is confirmed, if the relationship is over. I don't care, but I need to know that my bias has experiences in those in those subjects, because otherwise I don't believe them when they sing about love or when they sing about having feelings. I want my biases to go through breakups and courtships and, I don't know, being happy in love, who knows? Or married, yeah. Married is like another kind of admiration that I have. Like for him to still being able to do this and be married, I'm like, it's like I admire him even more, even though I know how he's a married man. But it's like, you're still handsome. Like, and that's the thing that I'm like, what is it to the people that you can still like support him? Like, you can still feel attraction towards him, even though, him in his real life is a married man, but him as an artist is a free man. So, Yeah, and you can tell who's been real about those topics when they sing. Yes, too many of them will be singing till 40 without any long-term relationship. I don't like men like that. Chen is more attractive these days, seriously. Yeah. Yeah. He's always been attractive. It's just that he's not the typical that he's going to steal the scene from all the others that probably have like a more outgoing and funny personality. Chen is a bit more like, Chen is fun, is funny at the same time, but he has another sense of humor. It's not the one that steals the spotlight, or he has you like laughing for hours. No, he has his ironies, his things that you are like, oh, you're so fun when you're ironic or when you're sarcastic. But it's not all the time. Yeah, he's very careful. Yeah, exactly. He could have gone full grandpa mode, but he's actually sexier. Yeah, exactly. But what makes him sexy is the confidence. The confidence that, yeah, like, I am married, but I'm still part of the group and I'm great at what I do. He has the most iconic lines in EXO songs. Like, I cannot imagine someone else singing Chen's part. Like, no, I need Chen. Like, I don't care. I don't care what others say. I need Chen. We love men who get validated by another woman as long-term partner. It's sexy. Yeah. Yeah, it's sexy because you're like, oh, really? Like you are able to sustain a relationship. So I admire you for that. Yeah. Mm. Chen is a great communicator. Probably that's the next one. Yeah, because he's very intelligent. Like he knows. He knows. I don't know. He just carries himself very well. Like um, I don't know. He's so chill. Like, but I mean, you have to be in that industry. You have to be because I don't know. I think that if you notice what the rumors about the Rise member Sun Chan, no, it's not Sun Chan. Is the another one that starts with Sun as well. The name. Well, that member that they were like there were some pictures of him when he was in high school or when he was dating uh, before maybe when he was a trainee and I mean like what about it, like you gonna condemn a guy for having a girlfriend prior debuting or while debuting, like you know. No, no, Anton. Sun, I don't know, it's not Sunchan, because Sunchan is Suntaros, like a part of Suntaro. Like, it's the ones that come from NCT. I know Sunchan, but this guy also is Sunchae, maybe? His name ends differently, but it starts with Sun. He is in Rice now, with Sotaro in. Seunghan, yeah, that one. Not Songjan, Seunghan, yeah. He's beautiful, yeah, he's beautiful. He's a Libra, I believe. He's charismatic. It's like, how can you be like, oh no, this guy, he never dated, like, or he never, like, he's beautiful. And also he has the ability to have like an intimate relationship with someone, like that's an attribute, that's a talent. Like you know what made me laugh more about that scandal that high schooler was in bed in the hotel in South Korea. Isn't it a bit easy for the country usual standards? But I mean, guys, like I prefer them going to a love hotel and not be doing something in the streets. Because I don't know about you guys, high school years, but in the group there had always been couples, there had always been crushes, there had always been some, you making out with someone, and those were happening like in public or maybe in some hallway, like and of course we didn't have the internet, thank God. No one was taking a picture of us. We weren't taking a picture of that moment. But you know how in school, in those school years it is. Sometimes you do have like you do have a love session with someone. And I remember when I was young, like we would go to the park or we would go to the mall maybe, but yeah, we just had to hide a bit in the bushes, like, and it wasn't like, a love hotel. Actually, it's very, very fancy. It's very like, I feel like I would feel safer, and I remember that at least when I was young, there was this fear when you would be like walking around the streets or maybe like walking on a park hand in hand with someone, with a friend or with a high school with another student, and you would be like, being like lovey-dovey with them, and you would be looking around to see if someone that you could run into someone that you know. So it was awful, guys. We made it, but I mean, Love Hotel, it's like a whole Yes, same. Hanging out outside sometimes late at night. Yeah, yeah. And you would get into the places where no one could see you, but it wasn't like the like the safest thing to do, you know, and it was very uncomfortable and you were nervous all the time. And it wasn't like romantic, but yeah, that's what teenage people do. I see a documentary this week, and they said love hotels are turning into playing computer games because younger generations don't have as much anymore. Hey, hello, PRM Sophie. Yeah, I mean, like if and I was a teenager like a long time ago, guys, a long time ago, like 20 years ago, in the 2000s. So, so you know, we have to every time we like of course that you know that of you dating someone from school or you having like you know a romantic connection with someone in that age. I know it's not for everyone. I know teenage years are confusing for a lot of people. So maybe you have to think that because in my class it used to happen. It was very well known that there was like the couple, the famous couple that they would break up and get back together and be toxic all the time. And there would be people like me and maybe some of my friends that maybe we weren't interested in dating, but we could have a bit of a crush on someone of other grades, you know, someone from other school even. But yeah, there was very brief interactions, and then you had people that just like were stuck together and were like an old married couple, even though they both of them were 15. Um, but I understand that maybe from the perspective of someone that is actually a teenager, you know, in their society, that probably, you know, is not very it doesn't have a positive experience when it comes to dating or being with someone that they like in high school. Maybe for them, you know, seeing that their idol or their favorite has done that, it's like a heartache. You know, it's like you feel it like, oh my God, they did this and I never had the chance or I never was interested in doing this because you know I didn't like anyone or nobody liked me. You know, I think that definitely the people that exposes this is more, it comes more from a place of a wound, you know, from something from the past that maybe you're like, oh yeah, I didn't have the possibility of living that experience because, you know, for me it wasn't like this. So yeah. Hey Samara. Seunghan, but in general, teenagers making out. Yeah, it's just that Seunghan is like you know, is a beautiful man. Like to be honest, guys, like I don't know about you, but the guys, the boys in my school, they were awful. Like not, I mean, not awful. Like there were some like someone that were cute that looked nice on the face, you know. But there were some that were not only they were awkward, but they were like I would say like ugly, but you know, not oh he's so cool or he's so handsome. You know, sometimes teenagers don't even shower, so so you know there was like it was hard to match with someone that you are like, oh, I find this high school guy that goes to my school or goes to the gym and I find him attractive. Imagine like if you were like going to a high school with a trainee. The trainees definitely must have another vibe because not only they are beautiful, it's that they work extra hours, a lot of hours to remain in shape, to work on their appearances, so it's like you seeing like the birth of a celebrity. I was answering the question about who it was about. Okay. Saying the boys at my school look like they snack on all. Yes. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Teenage years when it comes to looks are difficult, especially for guys. Yes. Yeah. But I've seen some pictures of some idols actually being beautiful in those years. So I guess that, you know, because even regular guys that were attractive in my school, they would have like a fan club. Like they would have their own group of girls that would be chasing them, you know, and wanting to buy them things, buy them meals, you know, buy them something for the break. You know, a lot of girls actually sending them gifts. When I was young, I noticed this, that, you know, the handsome guys, the popular guys, they will get a lot of things for free. Really, just for being pretty. Just for being pretty. Like, honestly, I was totally against this. Actually, I had like a sort of rejection to like the pretty guys. If everyone liked a particular guy in my class, I was like, no, I don't like him. He's not my type. He's not my type. Like I would be so, I don't know what I tried to be back then. Maybe I wanted to be like the different one, but I swear that the amount of attention that I used to get, I was like, oh no, that's not. Even if maybe inside I would be like, oh yeah, the guy is cute or that guy is attractive, but seeing all the attention around them, it would make me reject them. You know, being like, oh, I don't like that. You know, I don't. And they never done in, yeah, like, yeah, not the other girls. Yeah, I'm not like the other girls exactly. But I always been like this, Samara. I always been a bit contradictory, like trying to contradict. You know, I don't know, I don't know what I was doing, but I was very rebellious when I was younger. Like anything that you would tell me, I would go the different way. I just didn't want to do what all the others were doing. And maybe that's why, you know, at my age, right now, at my age, I'm a K-pop stan, you know, instead of having children and a husband. I have heard that idols are intimate in their own homes with other idols and friends with bands rather than going to love hotels. Yeah, like I mean, if I was an idol, I would do that. Like I would try to, if I would be dating someone or if I would be like, you know, having something with someone. I would prefer for that person to be close to my parents or close to my other friends, and I would meet them, but with other people involved. Even if then I have to kick them out and be like, okay, thank you for coming, go away, like you know. But I would be that very. That's why when people sometimes speculate idols dating other idols, like especially like the famous ones, you know, like, oh, this famous idol and this famous other guy idol, they must be a couple, and then the ships start happening. For me, it's like if I was an idol, I would probably choose someone that is close in my in my circle of friends, and someone that I would see on a regular basis because of some work related things, you know, and no one would suspect of that person. I don't know, like a makeup artist, like, you know, like, I don't know, staff, or like a manager. There's some idols that dated their managers. So I would do that. I would do that to somehow lay low, you know, not. But yeah, me being that wanting to, I've always been mysterious about my love life. I cannot imagine if I was an idol. I would be 200% more mysterious. I was not interested in anyone who was less than 27 and just in a date and waited being older. Oh, exactly. I liked older guys as well, Marushka. Yeah. I have a thing for older guys, yes. Things that maybe now people, because of, of cancel culture and because there's like this thing with age difference with couples and things. I used to date people that were like 10 years older than me. Well, 10 is not, for me, it's not like that much, but like in that case, it wasn't like a scandal. Like now everyone is like, oh my God, that's, that's not appropriate, and for me actually it was attractive, like for me and for the person, of course, like, but I don't know, now maybe it would be seen with different eyes. Now it would raise some red flags. Also, you saw the Dream Academy performances? Oh no, I didn't. I think I saw something on TikTok, but I don't remember much. I think if I was an idol, I just fool around with stuff rather than other idols. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. A close one you see regularly. Yeah. Yes, I can see them with stylists. More people, it's more so like 20-year age difference that are weird. Ah, okay. Yeah, 10 years is not that much. Yeah. I love words because from around. Yeah, age, so funny. I never dated anyone over 50. But then, I regret it. I mean, then I actually, after I broke up with these people that were older than me, and now me realizing that I am getting older, of course, I start thinking about my dating experience, and I'm like, wait, I never dated a 20-something guy. So I think that I missed on some experiences, like when it comes to, like, for example, if I think about my biases, my biases are 20-something. And if I think about their, how they are and how they behave, how they look even, I'm like, I never dated a guy like that. Like, a guy just chilling in their 20s, 20-something, 25, 27, and I'm like, I never dated it. I always dated like guys that were like 29, 30, 35, 37. And I'm like, oh, it's weird. It's weird. Looking back, it's weird. Like, I never dated someone my age, for example. Now, I guess it would be easier because I'm 37, but now the guys that are 37 or 38, my age, they don't want to date someone of my age. And I don't want to date someone of my age. I don't know if it makes sense. It's weird. It's weird. But when I was young and I had the possibility to date someone of my age or someone younger, I didn't. So it's weird. I prefer being with someone around my age, though, personally. Yeah, I guess that would be fun. Like, no more than 6 years difference, I think. Because women mature faster than men do. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I don't care about age. 20 years, more or less, for me, doesn't matter. Yeah, but some younger men are with older women, too. Although it's true, women mature faster. Yeah, yeah. I always see them. As being silly, and I had no patience for that. And also, I didn't like the drama of, because I noticed I always listen to my friends' stories. that they would be with someone of their age or someone of our age when we were like 25. And they would tell me these stories about, oh yeah, because I was dating him, but then he had another girlfriend, and then now he's getting married, and he lied to me, and it's like me and other girls, he's dating me and other girls. And I was like, I never had that, and I never want to have that. I don't want to be someone's third option. Like, I'm used to being with guys that they know what they want, and we have a pact, like, it's between the person and me. And yeah, if it doesn't work, we break up, and then we move on to other people. But like I don't like the whole phase of like, oh, I'm confused. I really like you, but I have like other free options. And I'm like, what? Like, I don't know, guys. I just, I don't. A guy that doesn't know what they want and that they play with different people at the same time is not my type. He is not my type. Like, so I don't know. I guess I was shook. I was, because of listening to someone else's story, and I was like, oh my God, leave me with the guy that I'm seeing that is older, but of course that the guys that I dated, some of them were divorced, some of them had children, so it's not like, they were just like a 30-something virgin. No, they had their experiences, but, they had a closure, and then we started dating. And when you hit 27, astrologically, Saturn returns happens somewhere between 27 and 30. So 27 being your 4th year means family trauma, sense of belonging, emotional security, all at the front foot. Yeah, I remember when I turned 27, I ended my longest relationship. Like, the longest relationship I've been in, that I was like 8 years, I ended it at 27. 27 or 28. I finished it, yeah. And after that, my whole life changed. So I definitely believe in the Saturn return. Not just because I'm a Capricorn and I'm a Capricorn rising, but I believe that that's when I started being a bit more me, like after I ended the relationship. So I don't know if maybe I had continued, if I would be my true self. It makes, I don't know. It's the Saturn return, I feel like it's a bit traumatic, but it's important for you to go through the transformation and not wanting to like force yourself to stay in that same place, because some things change, definitely. My sister also says she never dates someone younger or near her age because they don't match mentally. Could it be that it's because guys mature later than girls? Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember going on double dates with, for example, my best friend and her boyfriend, and me and my boyfriend that was older than me. And definitely, they, of course, that they would talk, we would have like talks about everything, but definitely the humor or the level of that my friend's boyfriend, of being able to sustain a conversation, everything was a joke to him. He was always making jokes about farts, about very nasty things that and probably with my boyfriend and my friend, we will be talking about, I don't know, the meaning of life. I don't know, just weird. It wasn't like, oh, it's intellectual, but it was like these questions that were deeper, And this guy just he didn't get it. He didn't belong. He just was very mature, and it was very noticeable that we were different than him. Yes, exactly. Saturn return is the true adulthood. How to make friends with benefits more complicated. Let's do situationship. I'm a Cap 2. Yeah. I'm a double Sag. So whatever they want to do or date, go for it. No strings. Oh, good. I'm talking about the past in my dating. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Wow, you such people are on another level. I could never. I love Sagittarius people. I love their mindset, like really. Yeah, definitely. Like I wish I was like this, but my Scorpio moon doesn't let me forget anything. So, I'm very possessive. I'm not jealous, but I am possessive. It's like, I even though I had learned to manage, this and not being like this anymore, I have to be like honest, 100% that I tend to get attached to the person that I like, and for me it's hard to be relaxed about, like, oh yeah, go ahead, like have multiple affairs. I will go and do the same. Like, yeah, we will, I cannot. I feel like I get stuck. Like, I just cannot. But, yeah. I'm in Aquarius Venus, so I quite literally don't have the attention span for a situation. I would cry in Korea if they would propose me, men amages me. Every time I hear such, I hear party. Yeah, they like, and also they give you like the best advices. I gotten the best like dating advices. I got it from Sagittarius, definitely, because they help me move on from from thinking like that obsessed, like, oh, things have to be this way, and they're like, no, no. People are free, and maybe it's not even about me, it's about them, it's about what they want to experience, and it's not personal. Like, don't take it personal. Love such too. I think everyone wants to be such a bit, but I don't think you could less with it because I love Sagittarius men. I love Sagittarius men. I can even say proudly that I broke a Sagittarius man heart. I can say it like, with the pride in my heart, because actually I don't know, I don't remember because I was very young when I used to date this guy. He was a Sagittarius. Um, I don't know his placements. I know his birthday was in December, but he was really into me, really. And I just wanted to have fun, and I just wanted to go out, and we would go out together. But he was like, he would want to see me during the week, and he would want to go on dates and stuff. And I was just like, I wasn't like, I didn't want to just see him, I wanted to go out and explore my options. And, he was nice, he was my type, everything. But I don't know, that's why I'm like, I don't know if all Sagittarius men are that free, like, that free mentality, because from what the energies or the vibe that I used to get at that moment is that he was like very much like, it's not that he was obsessed with me, but he was like, he really wanted me to date him, to be his girlfriend. And he once cried, I remember. Like, he was like really like, and I was like, I cannot give you this that you want, because I am young and I don't want, so yeah. That's why I don't know about Sagittarius men being, maybe they are friendly and they are like the life of the party in social gatherings, but when it comes to an intimate connection, I felt like they were very possessive, very possessive, a bit jealous, So I don't know. Maybe he had a Venus in Scorpio. I don't know. Wow, what an accomplishment, really. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Such Aquarius Scorpio placements, best advisors, and give you a different perspective. But lovely experience. Did the guy have Scorpio Venus or Cancer Moon or something? Maybe he had a Cancer Moon. Maybe. Because I usually attract a lot of Cancer placements. So I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I would. But I don't know. Because back then, I was into astrology, but I was into the typical traditional horoscope kind of astrology. I was 17. So, yeah, I just knew his sun sign. And that's it. I just knew he was a Sagittarius. Virgos and Caps tend to have POV that are objective and practical. Appreciate their advices. Scorpio Venus is a no for me. Is a no for me. Yeah, no, when it comes to Scorpio placements, although I want to experience them myself, I never could, and I guess it's better that way because we would destroy each other, so it's okay. So that's why, I better just stay with my K-pop biases, and that's it. That's it. No Scorpio for me. No. Let's take this as a sign that, sometimes, and I think that's something that, maybe there are some signs that you are not meant to. For example, I have South Node in Scorpio. So in a past life, I was a Scorpio. So, and I lived the Scorpio experience. So actually, I have to evolve and get away from the Scorpio nature. I have to be more on the opposite of the Taurus people. And actually, I find Taurus boring. But yeah, I guess they are my safe place. I can help you emotionally, but I'm saying it now. It's not going to be comfortable. Yeah, I'm actually, like, when it comes to my loved ones, I'm very straightforward with the truth. So that's why I'm like, if you really want the truth for me, if you really want to hear it, then I will deliver to you. But if you don't want to hear it, don't ask me. Because probably I'm going to hurt your feelings. So, so yeah. Oh, Scorpio Mars, yeah. Scorpio Mars. Every time I think about Scorpio Mars, I think about Joy-san. And I'm like, oh my God. I dated two such men. Yes, at the same time. Our birthdays were in the same week, and we met at the same gathering. They were night to day personalities and fun in different ways. We became good friends. Yeah, they're definitely great to stay friends. And I think that that's also something that I find attractive. The ability to feel like with them, it's not just that they are couple or husband material or boyfriend material, they are also friend material. Sagittarius are always fun, yeah. Looking at idols, I can always tell you who has a powerful Mars. Yeah, Mark Lee, for example. Yeah. JK, Sun, Minjae, Mark Lee, Jimin. I believe 80s Juno as well. Who have you done yet? Don't tell me I missed my only request. Hello, Akira. No, I'm just shuffling. I haven't started yet. But what was your request? Because I don't remember. Oh, Hope with the T. Yes, she got the T. She got the T. Ju Hagneon as well. Yeah. That Ju Hagneon is, like, for me, is the most visual. Like, for JK, I noticed this their body language when they are in the group is so Scorpio Mars. Is so Scorpio Mars the way they hide between people, but they are somehow pulling the strings and paying attention to everything. They are so secretive. PRM Sophie, I'm going to do the proper reading for Juna and Juno in my channel next week. I'm going to do it for my channel. Nayeon, okay. Yeah, so wait for it, PRM Sophie, because it's going to be in a channel, because I know people wanted an update, so I'm going to do a proper read. Because I don't know, I think that I have to put like an explanation to the people that enter my channel, and they sometimes ask me for readings that I done and they are in the live streams. And I guess these people, like we always talk about, like these people don't go into the channel, they don't look for my other readings, they don't dig about the plenty of content that I have available. So sometimes they ask me for things that I already read for. Like I'm like, you really guys, you don't follow my channel because you have no idea what's in it. And you don't make the effort to scroll and be like, oh, look, she has different, I don't know. Sun is attractive AF, but I would not date that man. He's a walking red flag for me, being a hyperactive Cancer man. Yeah, I would date him. Not date him, but, oh my God. Like, you know, I always been a magnet for Cancer men because I'm a double Capricorn, so, you know, they see me and it's love at first sight for them. And they eventually win me over because they are very, you know, they're very nice. But I never was like, wow, I really feel attracted to this person, this Cancer guy. You know, I usually feel very pity for them. I don't know why. I feel pity for them because they are so, like, you can see in their faces, they are like an open book. You can see in their faces what they're feeling. If they're feeling something for you, I can feel it. I can feel the desperation in their eyes, you know, sort of puppy love, you know, please love me, please love me. But for him, for Sun, I would let him have all his emotions, you know. Like, yeah, that man is attractive. Like, he is, he could be all sensitive and anything, but, you know, he's so fine. Like, he's so fine. A blast from the past. TMI. My closest female friends are going through obsessive relationships right now with drama. I guess I needed a break. Yeah, everyone is going through obsessive things and drama. And honestly, sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm glad I'm not, every time there's drama or there's someone being like, oh, you know, I'm confused, I don't know what I want. Okay, bye. Next. Vanessa just made me remember of a stallion in such guy that he really liked me. No, really? Yeah, they're very interesting. I think that they are very interesting. Like, he was Venus and Mars in Scorpio. Oh, yeah, maybe that's why, yeah. He felt totally like attraction to you, Mariana, because of all your Scorpio placements. Not pity. Okay, guys, I'm going to start with the readings because it's been almost like an hour talking. Listen, I like reading about drama. I just don't like being a part of it. Oh, me neither. I don't know. Like, you know, sometimes people, when they talk about Scorpio placements, they are like, no, because Scorpio placements, they love the drama. They love it. And actually, I don't. Like, honestly, like whatever happens between me and my partner is personal. So if I have drama, if I have beef with my significant other, you are not going to hear about it. You are not going to hear about it. My partner is going to hear about it, but you people, friends, acquaintances. The internet is not going to hear me or read my comments of like, oh, you know, I'm having a hard time with this guy. This guy is breaking my heart. He's awful. No, I will go to the grave with all of this. I'm very secretive in that sense. Because I'm very emotional. So, you know, sometimes I take things that are not that serious, I take them as a huge thing, and then eventually, like, I maybe let it go, or maybe I move on. So if I would have to write about it, I mean, like, oh, you know, people, this that I was complaining about a few minutes ago, I forgot about it. Like, no. Don't whine on the internet or to your closest friends, because then you make up and your friends are left not understanding anything. Sam seems very sweet, but also rather competitive. Or Haran himself. He's beautiful. Okay, I'm going to start with, and I also brought my my little romance oracle. I don't know why I'm showing it here. That is in Spanish, but I'm going to translate it to you. This is my little romance oracle that I'm going to be using because Marushka had this idea of pulling some cards to see how NCT members, I believe she is like NCT 1 to 7, I believe, how they flirt. So we are going to leave that dynamic for the last part of the life. But yeah, I brought it. Woohoo! Romance deck. Yeah. Yeah. The codes also included on my compatibility reading, so yay. It's so small. It's so cute. It's so cute. A friend of mine does them. She sort of selected a few keywords and she made it her own. EXO was hilarious. Okay. I'm going to start with the Stray Kids members, the Virgo guys. I'm going to start with Han, and then I'm going to continue with Seungmin. Okay, Han. Han and Seungmin. Oh, that's fine. I'm talking about fire, Mars. Okay, Sun God. Ace of Wands. Ten of Cups. Wheel of Fortune. The World. Two of Pentacles. A lot of movement for Han. A lot of movement, a lot of like round cycles, circles, and then from the oracle he got Mars in Sagittarius, that we were talking about Sagittarius, Dominion. Mars in Sagittarius, Dominion. I think that definitely, I don't know why I get this vibe that definitely this guy that is working on something and he's working on projects, and this makes his energy advance. But I think that everything for Han is literally a cycle, a wheel. I think that he is a guy of cycles. Not everything is so stable and stagnant with him. Everything about his nature is, he has his moments. He has his moments of hesitation and him really not enjoying what he does. It's like he goes Does anyone know if this guy suffers of depression? Because I don't know why I get this strong vibe. I know in here there's no cards that indicate depression, but I get a lot of mood swings, you know. And now from what I'm getting is that he is in an adrenaline rush. He is in this period where he's feeling so high up there. He's like, you know, the Wheel of Fortune. He's feeling the Wheel of Fortune. You can be in different like places, but he's here. He's positioned here now when it comes to his energy. And definitely it has to do with work, because we start with the Ace of Wands, Ten of Cups. There's something about him working together with the group and you know, working with others, working with his community, maybe also seeing his family more often. He's supported by the community. And also he has like a lot of energy. This is why I'm like, this guy is so energized. You know, he really is very energetic at the moment. He's very happy. I definitely think that he's like, okay, everything that I'm doing is going to leave like a legacy for someone. You know, so he's feeling very inspired. He's feeling very inspired. But definitely with the Wheel of Fortune in the middle, what I get this sense is that happiness is a bit elusive for him. You know, the feeling of, oh, I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling satisfied right now, or I feel great with the people around me. You know, I feel like for him, these are like instances. You know, of course, that life is all about moments and instances. You know, happiness is not like a state, a stable state that you are always happy. You know, no. But I think that for him, literally, the feeling of satisfaction and the feeling of enjoying, it can last. Like, it can come this, like this, and go this fast. Like, you know, with the Wheel of Fortune, it's like, okay, you are lucky, you are now this high, you know, you are lucky, you are like connecting with family, you are connecting with others, you are feeling like also you are getting the support and the love from your people, from the members. You are feeling loved, you are feeling connected with what you do, you feel the passion, you are inspired. But yeah, enjoy it, because then you can have a sort of downfall. You know, you can have like a low of energy all of a sudden. You know, when you are really high and then you go up, like you go down. Here with the wall card, and then the last one is the Two of Pentacles. It's like he has to work on himself. You know, he has to appreciate what he has when he's feeling inspired in the moment, and then, you know, go along with the cycle. If you feel like you are running out of energy, don't worry. Just, you know, adapt. Be flexible. Be flexible with whatever comes your way. So if you have to travel, if you have to move, if you have to go on, like, do it. Do it. Be flexible. But there's something about things are not that stable with him. You know, things are all about embracing the moment, embracing the good things, the popularity, the success, the traveling, the movement in his life, and go with the flow. Go with the flow. Definitely he's happier. I don't know why I get that he's happier, because here with the Ten of Cups, there's like, okay, this that I really wanted to accomplish with my people, I accomplished it. So I feel like I created something, and that's something I could share it with my community, with my family, with my people, with their fans. So there's a lot of pride in here. Serious question, guys. Is Han a Pisces or Aries moon? He could be either, depending on his time of... I believe he's a Pisces. He's a Pisces moon. He has severe anxiety. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like, for him there's not a stability. Actually, I believe that with him you also have to be pendant of his moods. You have to be like this. Just in order he falls, you have to catch him. So that's why he feels so grateful when I see the Ten of Cups. He's definitely a guy that he's like, okay, the stability that I have, the happiness that I have, it depends on others, and it depends on the help of others, what others gave to me in order to be this happy. So this is why he's probably a workaholic. He doesn't want to stop working. He doesn't want to start, he doesn't want to miss any concert, even if he's feeling bad. He doesn't want to be absent in any kind of activity. He's like, no, I don't feel well, but I can make it. I can be there. I can show up. I don't want to miss anything. So I see him traveling and moving with the others, or moving with his agenda, or Stray Kids agenda, even though maybe there are moments where he doesn't feel very good inside, where he doesn't feel that stable. That's why I was like, are there medication in here? Because I personally feel it, even though I don't see cards that indicate mental health issues, I don't see it here, but I do see a constant mood swing, mood swing. He's here, he's there, and for him, I believe he has to learn to live with this. There's something here that this is not something that is going to be an obstacle in his life, but he also has to learn to deal with this, because it could be chronic. Here with the Two of Cups, with the Two of Pentacles, there's something about him. And also I think that it's very interesting how he has this lifestyle that is all about movement, that is all about, if you see the world card, literally we can think about Stray Kids being worldwide success, and them going to different places and moving a lot and changing a lot. And I'm thinking about a guy that has all this anxiety, how he deals with all these external stimulation, about changing places, Definitely, I think that for him it would be nice to have small routines, but yeah, in here I don't see it. I see him slowly adapting to what maybe his activities, but it's a long process, to get a proper lifestyle for him. I think that he's still, and here, yeah, with Mars in Sagittarius, domination, I definitely think that this guy is very optimistic about himself. And I believe that he, like I said, even if he feels bad, he's going to try to dominate those feelings or those worries. He's going to always pretend like he's happier, like he's much more excited than what he really is inside. He's going to try to uplift the mood of the group, even though maybe he's not feeling very well himself. Here with Mars in Sagittarius, there's this dominion over his character. At this moment, he's asserting his dominion over his body and his actions. So he's trying to not suppress, maybe the symptoms that he has. He's suppressing them. He's he's teaching his body to, okay, stay in line, don't do anything, he's now, for now, he's in dominion of his state. And also he's someone that probably he has the ability to, I don't want to say he thinks positively and then things work out, but he is a guy that he can teach his body to regulate itself if he changes his mindset. There's something about the Sagittarius energy that sometimes it's about beliefs, it's about, positivity sometimes, and it's about you waiting for the best result. even when you think that you're lost. Okay, now I'm going to move on to Seungmin. What's going on with Seungmin? The Hierophant, Moon card, Eight of Cups, Wheel of Fortune. It seems like for Stray Kids, it's all about seasons, like, you know, movements, like cycles. Five of Pentacles. And then from the Oracle, he got the card of Jupiter in Cancer, speculation. And he is a moon in Cancer, so it does make sense. Something is feeling very emotional, definitely. He also got the moon card, so I think that there's something about him not believing in the company anymore, like, because, you know, we start with the Hierophant, so there's something about him, like, I think that he's someone that he knows a lot of things, or maybe he has his own individual perception or intuition about the company and about how they manage things, or maybe what society wants out of him, and he is a bit on the rebellious mode. It's like, I think that he's disconnecting himself emotionally. He had been let down in the past. He had been disappointed in the past at the company or at the management. So there's something about him walking away from them, you know, emotionally, being like, you know, I'm not going to wait for more of you. Like, I know you are not in control of anything. I don't believe in anything that you say. Anything that you say, it sounds like a lie, full of BS to me, and I'm tired. I'm tired of pretending that I don't see what's going on. Because I don't know why, maybe the company's feedback towards Seungmin is a bit ambiguous, and he's like, oh, I know you guys are hiding something from me, or you are hiding something about the group from us. And him being this very, you know, he's very intelligent, but also with his moon in Cancer, he's very intuitive. I believe he sort of sees what's hidden in the darkness. You know, he sees the dark side of the company, the management, you know, whatever they say and comes out of their mouth, he's like, this is BS. Like, you can fool all the members, but not me. I really can see what you're saying. And also here with the Eight of Cups, it's like, I already gave everything that I had to give. I don't want to give you anymore. Like, you know, I'm tired. Emotionally, I'm not invested in this project. Like, okay, I will do what I have to do. I will work on what I have to work, but I don't feel the emotional connection to this. You know, it's like, like, okay, this is how you treat me. Okay, this is what you give us. Whatever. Like, okay, you know. And also, yeah, with the Wheel of Fortune and the Five of Pentacles, there's this feeling of him continuously feeling left out. Like, I don't know about Stray Kids, but it feels like they continuously leave him out of important things, you know, like, or they reduce the lines, maybe they reduce. There's something about them not giving him the proper attention or the proper recognition. I believe it has to do with recognition. I don't know if maybe the company is very critical on him, is very critical about what they say to him, and he's feeling very sensitive. He's like, okay, you better do not comment about my face or about me, because I'm feeling not in the mood. Simply not connected. Why he will leave in the first place? The thing idol readings always have in common is the company a bit dirty. Yeah, but in his case, it's more about him sort of like moving on emotionally. He's like, okay, my heart is no longer in this. Like, whatever you say, it doesn't hurt me anymore. But I think that maybe in the company, they don't really like him. It could be that they don't like his attitude. There's something about them asking him to change. And sort of if he doesn't do something, like sort of punishing him or giving him like a hint or an activity or something, like taking something away from him so he can feel and notice that, yeah, we are not like, saying negative things to you, but we are showing it to you with actions. Yeah, he doesn't feel prosperous at all. At all. At all. But, maybe here with the Moon card and also with the Eight of Cups, there could be also maybe him emotionally. I don't see a relationship in here, but maybe I don't know, maybe he broke up with someone, or he is in this emotional mood where he's like trying to get over someone. So he's feeling very sensitive. There's something about him feeling so sensitive and so like, so Cancerian and so moon in Cancer that he's literally like annoyed. He's like, it's like his mind is starting to play him games, about, okay, you are against me, you're doing something against me, you're trying to provoke me, you are not my friend. It's something about doubting others and him guiding on his intuition that actually is not intuition, it's much more about him not feeling happy emotionally. There's something about him emotionally being disconnected. Like he moved on, or he very recently, maybe he ended a friendship, or he ended a relationship, or he had an argument with someone of the company. But there's these events sort of is making him disconnect with the sweet side of him. It's like he's not enjoying things, he's not being the sweet guy that he usually is. He's just going with the flow, but he's totally like, disconnected. And also I say this because he got the card of speculation. Jupiter in Cancer, speculation. So I think that it's more about him speculating, and thinking too much. Every little thing that you do to him, or that if you have an interaction with him, he feels suspicious. He doesn't feel at ease. He doesn't feel protected. He doesn't feel like he can trust you. He feels like you can betray him, like you are not good. So he's definitely not in a very good emotional state. He's definitely like, you would have to walk on eggshells with him, because he is feeling sensitive, and I don't know, guys, I I lived with the moon in Cancer, so I sort of like can like remember what it feels like when a Cancer moon starts to suspect you, or they can even be worse than a moon in Scorpio, because usually with moon in Scorpio we get all the backlash of people being like, oh, you guys are suspicious, or you guys are always like thinking, like doubting others. But actually Cancer moons are, a bit crazy when it comes to, once they get in their feelings and they are like, you're hiding something from me, you're hiding, they are like a mad person. They sound like a mad person, really, like really. Yeah. Moon in Cancer. That's why I never clicked with Seungmin. This way, because Seungmin gives me strong Scorpio vibes. Oh, really? I don't know if he has a Scorpio placements. But yeah, usually like Cancer Moon people like when they get in their feelings and they start suspecting you and they speculate. They create a whole saga in their head. It's and it's like you have to let them like the usually happens with when there's some moon phases, their mood changes with the moon phases and and you have to give them room and just don't disappear from them because they actually like and they are really good at convincing others that maybe you are the enemy like really. Okay, then someone asked me to pull cards for, I don't know how this is pronounced. Is this group from the Are You Next survival show? Is it possible that it's called ILT? ILT? Or ILT? Is it ILT or ILT? Or ILLT? I don't know. Is this group that is from Are You Next survival show? I'll eat. Really? Really? I'll eat? And how is it pronounced? Eyelid. Eyelid. Ah. Okay. Is this another hype group? Oh my. But yeah. They need to stop with these lupinates. Oh my. Believe gaming groups. Oh my. Oh no, Mariana, no, new denim. Oh my. And then they also, I remember in the Island premiere that when they announced the name, they were so proud of the name. And the guys were like, how? What? And everyone was like, what? Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, and to write it down, oh my, I remember that. I would place the H in the wrong places. Oh my. Oh my God. Okay, I'm going to continue with them then, with eyelid. What does it mean, eyelid? Maybe the fans know, but things are happening very fast for this. Are they all girls? I believe they are all girls. I believe it's a girl group. Things are happening very fast for them. Very fast. Very fast. Oh, yeah, newest as well. I'm like, why is that? Okay. 5 of Swords. The Judgment. I don't know why I was going to say the Trial. 8 of Wands. 6 of Wands. Knight of Swords. And then from the oracle, they got the card of Mars in Capricorn, authority. So yeah, basically they will have to follow what the company tells them, like very much, like being ready and. But actually, they are moving very fast. Like I see them like from the competition that it would be like the energy of the Five of Swords and the Judgment. They literally like were judge, and they had to fight each other to resurface as this group. With the Eight of Wands in the middle, I sense like a lot of like maybe a lot of news or people talking about them. A lot of opportunities coming their way. I see them moving very fast with these girls, with this project. Trying to get them out there. And they're doing very well. They are going to do very well because they have the Six of Wands, that is victory. So definitely, I see them. I see them moving, like escalating when it comes to popularity. Maybe people talking about them, and I feel bad that I don't know much about them. But I don't watch survival shows. It gets on my nerves. And my feelings, I cannot watch those. But I think that they definitely are very strong because since they come from a survival show, they come from a competition, and it seems like they really went through a very harsh competition. Like they literally were judged, like very harshly, judged very harshly, maybe by the audience, or maybe the netizens just being awful and just among themselves. Maybe there was a lot of tension, not only competition, but there was like a lot of bad intentions in the middle, like people being like the girls being mean to each other or something like that. There's something in there. And also, some mentors also could be a bit harsh. So I see them like having high standards for them. But yeah, they're going to be everywhere. But then, here with the victory card, with the Six of Wands, we also have the Knight of Swords. So I think that, this victory is not the end of the road for them. They will definitely have to fight others. The competition is not over, in the sense that, yeah, it's over in the sense that, okay, we made it, we are part of the group, but the competition that is waiting for them is going to be very much like harsh. So they will not be able to relax yet. Even if I don't know how is going to be their debut, if they debuted already, I have no idea how they're going to handle this group. Things are going to move fast for them. I see action. Definitely they're not going to leave these girls in a dungeon and just be forgotten like other companies do when they create certain groups and they don't release them. They are going to get out there, you're going to see them. But then with the Knight of Swords, I see a lot of like they will have to fight literally to be, to be relevant. They will not have a moment of rest. These girls will not be able to rest because I sense that they have competition. And this competition doesn't come just from other groups. It comes from the company itself. So I don't know if the company has other projects, other artists at the same time, but they are going to be like put in a competition with other group that maybe it could be a new group or it could be like, someone that just debuted as well, and I see them that they will have to, like I wouldn't say fight, but they will have to be very fast and very sharp and very show no mercy, and also like don't show any weakness. Like be ready, be competitive. Like don't lose your competitivity, because if you get comfortable in the feeling of the victory and you're like, yeah, because we made it, we were selected because we were the best. Well, you are just entering the arena because there's other fighters waiting for you. So I see them trying, and also, it could be people still criticizing them, even though maybe they have fans or they could have a potential following, like people following them. But there could be them having to defend themselves on the internet, or the people on the internet being awful. But yeah, here with Mars in Capricorn, like the card of authority, I think that there's a lot of things, that there's a high standard expected from them. Maybe they have a CEO, or they have like a boss or someone that is very Saturnian, that is very Capricorn, that is very authoritative, and is this very inflexible person that is like the typical parent, that they are like pushing you to be always like the, a straight A student. I think that the guy that, or the person that rules these girls, or that they manage these girls, are very, very like ambitious, and they also have high standards. So they expect the girls to fulfill a certain level of influence, and also to be great at everything. So I see the poor girls will have to work a lot. They will not be able to rest. They were not selected because they were the best. Soyeon said herself, public doesn't know how to form groups, so choose to view the group that just as a company selected, but I guess to draws a lot of attention. And we saw a clear example on that show. Soyeon was a judge and got mad at the voters. Yeah, and I think that, there was some nasty things. I didn't know that Soyeon was in there, but there was some nasty things in there. People just like, and also with the Knight of Swords, I think that also maybe people are not being that intelligent when it comes to this group. Like maybe if you want to support them, then doing it the wrong way. And I feel like these girls probably are going to be compared to someone, or they are going to start working, or having a comeback when someone other influential girl group has a comeback. So they will have to fight for their place. Yeah, they will have to fight for their place. It will not come just easy. It will not come easy, no. But things are moving fast for them. I mean, the poor girls are not going to rest. This is the beginning, and the beginning it sounds like they are in a rush. They are like, let's go, let's go, let's go. Like they are in a rush. Okay, then I'm going to continue with the actor Kim Minjae. Someone requested this reading for him because he's enlisting soon. He's going to the military soon, I believe this month. So I'm going to pull cards for Minjae. The eight of wands. The Eight of Wands is very much present in the reading, even though I just shuffled. Yeah, for the actor, I don't know if he's an idol as well, but I just say like, actor. Actor Kim Min-jae. I love him in Dali and the... What was it? Dali and the... And the Cocky Prince. Dali and the Cocky Prince. I love him there. For Minjae, we start with the Eight of Wands again. Knight of Wands. Page of Pentacles. And Nine of Wands. Three of Swords. And then from the Oracle, he got the card of Mercury in Aries, restlessness. I always struggle with this word. It always comes up. It's called restlessness. So, move this here. So, yeah, for Minjae, yeah, you told me that I have to watch this. I have to watch it. I have to watch it in Dr. Romantic. Definitely a lot of the news came in like this, and he's also like a bit, I would say, a bit shook and a bit angry about it. I don't know, he gives me very Aries vibe. I know he's not an Aries. I believe he's a Scorpio, I believe. But there's something about him rushing, or people rushing him. Like, okay, like you got this, you have to, handle all your matters because you're going. Um, and they also are giving him a lot of things to do before, so he's like studying, being like, okay, what do I do in my house? What do I do with my routine? What do I do with my papers? What do I do with my health? He's sort of having to submit a lot of documents about himself. Things are not very he's really not happy in here. Maybe the news came in like I'm not going to say that he wasn't aware that he had to enlist, but probably it came in faster than he thought. So it was like he was a bit hesitant. I don't know if maybe when it came, he was like trying to fight it, or being like, no, give me more time, because I need to finish this. So he could have postponed it for an occasion, but he wanted to postpone it this time too, and he couldn't. So I sense a bit of, I wouldn't say like desperation, but I sense a bit of like, here he got the card of restlessness. So definitely the guy in his mind, he is a mess. Like he is not, he's overwhelmed. He's not happy because he wanted to have time to order his things. And also there's something about him worrying about his finances, or who is going to take care of his assets, or who is going to take care of his house. Maybe he has his pets. He is, and also here with the Page of Pentacles, there's something about him like also being a bit possessive of his own things. I mean, like, I don't want other people touching my stuff. I don't want other people to, arrange my things, but him also being a bit like, he definitely is not ready for this. I don't know why I get. And then with the Nine of Wands and the Three of Swords, the guy is going to take a while for him to actually relax while he's in there, and get used to. I feel him a bit prideful. I feel like he is going to be a bit closed off. Like, oh, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to take pictures. I don't want people come to me and ask me for dumb things. I don't want it. I don't have patience for this. He's sort of like feeling annoyed. I feel like his energy is like he's going to go, but his guards are going to be way up there, and he's going to try to learn everything fast and on his own, without asking for help of others, and eventually he's going to have to adapt that he does need others, because probably the place that he goes to, or the activities that he has to fulfill, it has to do with groups, and it has to do with group of people doing certain chores. So he is, at first, he's going to be a bit like, a bit prideful, a bit arrogant, I would say as well. Like, oh, I don't need your help. I'm fine, thank you. Here with the Three of Swords, yeah, for him it's not, for him it's not. He probably is going to feel a bit sad, a bit like, like I don't like it here. I don't like what I do. I don't. This is awful. Him feeling a bit pessimistic. And him feeling this like a betrayal, like this is intense, this is like this intense sense of like, I don't want this. Also like protecting himself a lot, but on the outside pretending that he has everything figured out, that he has everything under control, but he doesn't have it. And yes, with Mercury in Aries, restlessness, I definitely can see him like, if he talks to other people, he can sound a bit cocky, he can sound a bit harsh, when he talks to other people, because he's angry, he's frustrated at himself and what he has to do. He feels like he doesn't have time, he wish he was given more time. And it's, I would say that, yeah, it seems like it's a bit childish, because it's an Aries placement. He can sound a bit childish or a bit arrogant, but yeah, that's how he's dealing with this. Minjae seems like a gentle soul. I hope he does well and remains on healthy and mentally strong. You're watching all three of them? I don't know what is it. I cannot get, like, I try to watch a lot of K-dramas, but I cannot continue watching. I don't know what's going on with me. It's not that it's not fun. It's just that, for example, the first episodes that it's all about, there's always like this crying child in the beginning, or this sad story in the beginning of someone dying and someone being an orphan and someone like being bullied and all those things. Like, I'm so, like, I don't know why I feel like I cannot connect anymore when they start the drama like this, because I've seen it before. So I'm like, oh, this is so cliche. Like I sometimes I even skip episode 1 because I'm like, oh no, they're going to tell me the sad story of why the protagonist is like the graded person in the room. I don't know. I cannot connect with K-dramas these days. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm sure they're amazing, and I read great reviews about it, but I just cannot. I don't know what's going on with me. After Revenant ended, I cannot connect with anyone, any other K-drama. I don't know. I did watch Masker. I did like it. I did enjoy it, but yeah, it was short. Masker, it has, I believe, like 7-8 episodes, so it's very short. Okay. Okay, I'm going to continue with this question that I believe someone left me the other day. This question about, they wanted to know about The Boys and IST, the company, their relationship. Like, how do they feel about, not what they think about each other. How is their dynamic between them and the company, IST. So I'm going to be pulling cards for this. I haven't finished any K-drama since Squid Game. Never finished The Glory. It was too depressing. How is your mate sweet? My mate is cold. I'm regretting it right now because it's cold. It got cold. It's cold. That's why you cannot leave a mate unattended, because it gets cold. I prefer the historical K-dramas. Longing for You is the closest to Revenant, but not close. Really? Oh, I will have to watch it then. And then, my friend told me to watch Moving as well. They said that it's really cool, Moving. I believe not on Netflix. It must be in another. If anyone can be very kind and share with me, if you guys find any link of NCT Nation Osaka link to watch it, I would appreciate it if you leave it in Discord. for the community and for me, I would appreciate it. Because I know how to look for it, but sometimes I cannot find like reliable sources. So I'm like, yeah, I'm moving. Okay, The Voice and IST. Okay. The Voice, we have Six of Swords, Eight of Wands, and Ten of Pentacles. IST, we have a Knight of Wands, the Temperance, and King of Pentacles. Then the relationship as an overall, we have Knight of Pentacles, the Magician, and Seven of Swords. So, yeah, honestly, here, starting with the boys have, both of them have very positive cards, honestly. How they view each other and how is their dynamic. There's something about their dynamic between them and the company is okay. It's okay. But I think that it has to do because the guys are traveling more. Here with the Six of Swords, the Eight of Wands, and the Ten of Pentacles. The guys are, maybe I know that some of them are taking a break, like they are on vacation or they are traveling and creating content on different places. So there's something about them being able to travel on their own or being able to travel with some members or individually, having that sort of freedom that for them is slowly like getting them in a good mood. And also they are seeing the results. Here with the 10 of Pentacles, I believe that the boys, the members have come to a sort of agreement among themselves, to not force the entire group to move just because one of them has a desire to go and do something. I think that there's something about them gaining like a much more freedom to move, to travel, to do what they want to do, to even maybe submit ideas about what kind of content they want to share with the fans. There's something about them feeling like now they are so satisfied and they are feeling like much more like connected to the company because they are like, okay, we had this idea, I have this desire of I want to go here, I want to do this, and they let me do it. They allow me to do it, they gave me the freedom, I gave them my idea of what I wanted to do, and they gave me what was good for me. So there's something about them enjoying a peaceful time when it comes to the company. Definitely there's a lot of, here with the Eight of Wands, I believe that the guys are very quick to let the company know what they want. They are not like probably like other years that they are not like, being hesitant to speak up or being like, I kind of want to do this. No, they're loud and clear. They are like, okay, we as a group, we want to go here, we want to do this. My other member wants to go over here. So, it's all about them. While the guys are moving or while the guys are traveling and just like doing their thing, I believe you have the possibility of get them in a very good mood, and then eventually they come back and they work on on their activities as a group. But there's something about them actually feeling very satisfied. But for now with the company, when it comes to that, they are given the freedom to travel. There's something about them being like, okay, thank God, like I don't have to, have all these people to agree with me if I want to go somewhere. I can go by myself, or I can go with the member that I like the most, and we can go together and we can go and explore and go out there without having to, drag the whole group, the whole crew. There's something about them like feeling very satisfied. Definitely, I think that probably the guys just wanted to travel. They wanted to travel, and when I think about this travel, I definitely think that it doesn't have to do literally with travel, because I know that they had done a lot of tours. They had gone to different places to tour, but I think that this traveling is more about them, their individual wish, their personal wish. Like, I want to go here. And even probably moving to different dorms or different places, different houses, different apartments, it sort of added to their chemistry. It made their dynamic better, because they're like, okay, now that we have been doing this for a while, it's not necessary that all the 11 of us just, are stuck in here. Like, really, I can go with the member that I like the most, that is like my friend, and then the others, if they don't like what I do, they can go and do their own activity. Like, I don't have to bother them. There's something about them regaining a bit of independence, and the company is allowing them to do that. So they are like, okay, thank you. And IST, honestly, like here with the Knight of Wands, the Temperance, and the Queen of Pentacles, definitely the company is very active when it comes to chasing the guys. It's like they give the guys the liberty, they give them the freedom to do what they want to do, but they also are very dependent on the guys. It's like, okay, they want to go over there, like they bring someone with them, like go and be with them, or go and just check on them, check on what they're saying, check on what they're doing. Don't leave them alone, so I think that there's maybe about security as well, trying to not leave the guys alone. And this is not, for them to be chasing the guys, but it's like, okay, let's not leave them go by themselves. Like, let's go with them, let's check out, and I see them like being like, okay, I want to make sure that you guys are okay, that you guys are safe. I'm not going to invade your personal space or your personal moments, but we have to be around you just in case something happens. I believe there's something about them treasuring the boys a lot, like treasuring the boys' health. They are very dependent on the boys' mental and physical health, because here we have the Temperance and we have the Queen of Pentacles. So definitely for them, the boys are their biggest asset, the most successful asset that they have. I don't know about the company, I don't know about other artists, but it seems like, the boys are the golden child. So they are like, we have to take care of our, our money. We have to take care of the guys. And definitely I think that something changed in them, because here with the Temperance, I think that they were like, okay, we need to be a bit much more assertive when it comes to be dependent of the members' needs, because we cannot afford having a member like having an injury, a member feeling bad, a member, they definitely, I would say, they're very dependent on the guys' well-being, and they're like, okay, we have to get an agreement for the guys to be healthy and for the guys to be happy with us. Because they definitely are getting the coins. They are getting the coins for the boys, from the boys. By the way, Vanessa, maybe it's too early to say, but I believe we have a new Diobi in the form of Marushka. Really? Oh, I don't know, Akira. Why do my comments get deleted? I'm explaining fluffy about Clipper. Oh, I don't know. I'm not deleting any comments. Maybe it has like a word or something that is not allowed. I don't know. Yeah, it's a miracle, actually. Could they have learned their lesson from Eri Hayatus? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but then the relationship as an overall, we have the Knight of Pentacles, the Magician, and the Seven of Swords. So this is when we go back to business, guys. This is when we go back to the company and and also the artists, the idols. Being like, this is not lovey-dovey, I love you, we care for you, you care for us, we are a big family. No, 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 no. They definitely, they are working on something very important with the boys. That, of course, that it has to do with more money, more investment on the guys, maybe more investment in some, introducing some members to another brands, and the money's moving. The money's moving, they are investing, they are putting it, they're being cautious. Of course, they are being cautious, they are trying to provide for the guys to be better and everything. But again, here with the Magician and with the Seven of Swords, there's a lot of things that I think that IST will continue to have the suspicion of the fans. The fans will continue, and even the idols. Like, there's something about them, is their relationship, it's monetary. Is strictly like monetary, because the boys give them a status. The boys definitely are a great investment, and they are working with this investment. But I think that sometimes IST has this. They're not very good at. It's not about promotion, but probably they're not very good at socials. Like, probably they are not very good. Like, they're not very clear about when they launch certain things about the boys. It's very confusing. Or maybe they give these statements that it sounds so like they are lying, or like they are not trustworthy. So I think that the audience still doesn't trust IST. And the fans don't trust IST. I think that it has to do something with the way they communicate certain things, that the fans are like, I don't like it the way you talk about them, or I don't like it the how you handle information. Like, we want to know certain things about our group, our favorite group. How come we know things and you don't know? Like, we as fans, we find out something, or the idols themselves had cleared some questions that we had, and you haven't been able to do so. So, definitely I think that when it comes to communication and managing the media, IST is very lacking in this. It's very lacking. And also, it's like they juggle. I don't know what's going on with. Thank God it's not it's not about money. It's not that they are playing with the money. Thank God. I don't think that they are playing with the boys' money or the fans' money, but they definitely have to get better social media people, marketing people, because it seems like they're always lacking in that sense. They're always lacking. And the fans and maybe the group is like, guys, you are very you are very outdated about how to deal with social media. You don't know how to promote us. I don't know, maybe you upload a content, a flyer, and it's just awful. Like, when it comes to these mercurial things, when it comes to, or maybe you have to deliver, important information and you don't do it, or you do it late. So I think that they have to work on this. They realize it, but they have to work on this. They need to hire new PR. Yeah, they came to a sort of agreement with the guys. They have because the guys definitely. I don't know why I sense that the guys want to do a lot of things overseas, or maybe in the homeland, in the home country. I don't know, and And it sounds like a bit ridiculous that you want to move all the members because one member wants to go, I don't know, you know, to the other side of the world. Like you could just let that member go and the rest, you know. Okay, now for Twice member Nayeon, I'm going to pull some cards. Oh. Okay, for Twice Nayeon, we have Two of Swords, the High Priestess, Four of Cups, the Chariot, and Queen of Cups. Is she working on something? Is she going to release some solo music again? Mercury in Capricorn organization. She's definitely not satisfied with what is being offered to her. And there's a lot of conflict. Here, starting with the Two of Swords and the High Priestess, there's a lot of conflict. She is someone's favorite, definitely. I don't see the person here, but I could feel like she's someone's favorite. And a project was supposed to come to her, to be for her. And they choose decline it. They were like, okay, no, not now. Because they're trying to hide that maybe she's very, very popular. I don't know much about her. Like, I love all the Twice members, but I don't know. I think that in the company, and also since she got this Capricorn card, Mercury in Capricorn organization, I think that definitely in the company, she's talked about a lot. She is talked about a lot. She's like very important for them, very important for them. It's like, I don't know if they just don't want to sound, they want to give it an order so people don't get like this vibe of like, oh, okay, you're having an Nayeon solo again. Like, why, if you have other members? But she is like their favorite. Like, it seems like even when they talk about other members, like Nayeon is always in the conversation. I don't know if she's like the standard, but I believe she's talked about the most. Yeah, here with the Four of Cups in the middle, is like she's also like, she's like, okay, even if you had actually like offer this to me, I wouldn't have accepted. Yeah, because she also has standards. You know, this is very Virgo, actually. She has standards. It's not about perfection, but she's like, okay, if I don't vibe with this song, you give it to someone else. Because honestly, I'm not going to make a fool of myself. Like, you better give me something that represents me. Like, she has to feel the connection between the project that you give her. She has to approve it. And she has high standards as well. Yeah, here with the Chariot and the Queen of Cups, I believe that there's going to be a project coming from her for her in the next months. Yeah. Something that actually is going to get her energy moving, because I feel like here with this Four of Cups, there's like, okay, this that you're offering me is not good enough. I don't want it. Come up with something better. So I definitely see her like, working on something that it has more to do with her, or maybe if it's with the group with Twice, maybe she has like these great lines, where she's like the center, or she's like, she feels loved, she feels admired, she feels appreciated, There's something about her also being a queen, so you cannot give her less than a queen. She's not a member that she's going to settle for, what you give her. She's the one that is, it's not that she's difficult, but she's very verbal about like, okay, this doesn't go with me. This doesn't match my style, so I don't want it. Give it to someone else. I don't want it. So she has her standards. And also here with the High Priestess, I believe there's something about her, something, she's very powerful, and her, her influence in the organization, her influence in the company, is very strong, even though no one it's like a secret, no one like wants to say it out loud, but they think about her and they think like, like, oh, it's her, so, we cannot go against what she wants. Like, we have to, because, she will get upset. And probably a lot of people know about her or about the way she is. So there's like, yeah, we know, but, let's not, there's a lot of secrecy around. And maybe in the past she had an argument with someone, because with this Two of Swords, I think that she was given a possibility and she was like, I don't want it. I don't want it. Give it to someone else. And this was a conflict back then. But yeah, here with Mercury in Capricorn, here organization, I definitely think that yeah, she's a favorite because she is she's very hardworking, just like any Twice member. But there's something about her being consistent and being this star quality, and also since this Mercury in Capricorn, she has leadership vibes. I know she's not the leader, but she is like the leader of JYP. Maybe she's one of these members or these females in the company that she has a strong reputation. She has the influence. So when I see the card of organization, I see her like, numbering all her her accomplishments and what she does and how she does it, and how structured she is and how concise she is, how professional she is. There's something about her being an authority somehow, an authority, and her being very, and it's very funny because I used to say this whenever I talk about JYP. I always talk about how it seems for me that he always chooses these leaders or these people that have heavy Capricorn placements. I know the guy, JYP, I know he's a Sagittarius, but it seems like he has like an attraction to Capricorn energy. I don't know, maybe for his leaders or for the people, for the aces of the company, they all have this cardinal attribute to them. And I remember, I don't know much about those clips that I used to watch where he would like gather with YG in this, and they would be like these judges, and I would be like, okay, YG is a Capricorn. YG is a Capricorn. So I would see YG and JYP together, in these clips, and I would be like, oh yeah, he definitely has a thing. He admires Capricorn placements. He admires like this. And I think that it's very interesting that I know she doesn't have much Capricorn placements, but she got this Capricorn card. So I'm like, Nayeon also has this, she's like this ace, but she also has this consistency to her. It's like she never fails you. She's like very hardworking, very devoted. She's not emotional. You know, she's not a person that her emotions would get in the way of what she has to do or accomplish. You know, she's cold and devoted and detached when she has to be, and when it comes to work, she gets very serious about it. I don't know if maybe the other members are much more emotional and they let themselves guide. They change a lot. It depends on how they feel emotionally. When it comes to Nayeon is like, no, like I know I belong here. So I came here to work. What do I have to do? But she has to approve it first. If she's not interested, she will not accept it. Seems like it's serious business with her. It's serious business. Like she's very serious when it comes to what she wants to do and what she doesn't want to do. Nayeon gives a strong leadership vibes before knowing. Yeah, I think she's the least emotional member, like the one who thinks more instead of feeling more. She also said that if she's resting, she feels unemployed. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then I'm going to continue with this. Someone left a comment before the live start that they wanted me to pull cards to see how the relationship between Yuta and Jaehyun is going, because the person thinks that it's not the same anymore. And of course I'm going to pull cards because, you know, I like these two. But at the same time, let's not speculate on, you know, members' dynamic or members' relationship because we think or we have seen something that made us think or believe that there's something going on. You know, let's not do that. We don't know what's going on in their minds. We don't know what's going on in their personal lives. We cannot be speculating about this. Chan is the one rarity, but Libra is still a cardinal sign. Yeah. Yeah, because he's a cardinal sign, Samara. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, if you think about leadership, you do need a Libra. You don't need a Libra. Yeah. You don't need a Libra in there. Okay, so I'm going to pull cards for NCT, Jaehyun, and Yuta relationship, like connection. How are they doing these days with each other? Yuta, Jaehyun, the relationship. Okay. From Yuta perspective, we start with the Six of Wands, the Emperor. I pulled cards the other day for Yuta, the full card, so definitely he is in this protagonist era, so he's a bit detached. It's not personal with Jaehyun, it's his vibe in general. The Magician for Jaehyun, the Moon card, and the Four of Cups. And then the relationship as an overall, we have Knight of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Nine of Cups. So yeah, from From Utah's side, Utah feels very proud of the group. Actually, he had very positive cards, cards of victory. Um, he, I mean, he doesn't have anything like, not a specific sentiment or perception towards Jaehyun. Um, but I think that it's because Utah is mostly focused on himself at the moment. You know, here with the Emperor, I do get that he's fixated on remaining strong and inflexible, and nobody is moving him from his objective. I think that he's definitely working on something new. That probably we will hear from this. Very soon. He's working on something new, and he's also working with the group on something new. So it's all about new beginnings. It's all about like, okay, but I think that definitely when it comes to Jaehyun, I believe he sees Jaehyun as a part of his stability and a part of why he is successful, because you know he had shared a lot of victories with Jaehyun when it comes to the group, and they also, I think that they talk a lot about, you know, their accomplishments. You know, maybe Yuta is someone that when he talks to Jaehyun, he's like, you know, you done very well, that you accomplished this, that you got this deal, you know, that you got this opportunity. I observe you, like you done well, like I'm proud of you. You know, I think that also here with the Emperor, there's something about Yuta feeling like very proud of Jaehyun, like a sort of father, you know, like a sort of father, like okay, you done well, like, you know, I congratulate you, like this is amazing from you. But I think that definitely from Yuta's perspective is like, there's a distance, but because Yuta's energy is very different from Jaehyun's, like they are both in different evolution style. You know, I think that Yuta is feeling very proud of himself. Like here, seeing him as this emperor is like the guy is so proud of himself. Like he's like, I'm doing so well. You know, he's like, you know, and he's so focused. Like here with the Fool, his mind, it's also like in the future already. Like he's thinking or probably arranging things for the future. So he's like, you know, he doesn't have time to think about Jaehyun, you know, and being like, oh, Jaehyun, because you came into my mind the other day and I was thinking about you and what you did and what you said to me. You know, no, I think that for Yuta, it's like, yeah, you are my member. I love you. You done great. I seen what you did in there. Great. But there's a lot of things for Yuta, honestly. Like, I don't think he has something specific for, there's not feelings, but there's a sense of, you are my person, like you are part of my crew, so I'm proud of you. And then from Jaehyun's perspective, it's the same, because we have the Magician, the Moon, and the Four of Cups. In the case of Jaehyun, it's different, because Jaehyun, I feel like Jaehyun is much more mercurial, because we start with the Magician, and the Magician is all about, you know, like for Jaehyun, these are not stable moments. This is not about stability. Actually, I think that Jaehyun is adapting his mood, because there's things that probably he's hiding, that probably he's not talking that much with Yuta, but because he doesn't want to talk about them. You know, maybe I see that Jaehyun definitely he's living a different reality than from Yuta. Definitely for Jaehyun, it's these are moments of, I feel like he has a lot of fears, he has a lot of insecurities, he has a lot of worries. And he's like, you know, I'm not connecting with anyone at the moment. I'm just doing my job, and I feel, you know, like, yeah, thank you for your advice, thank you for this moment of honesty, but honestly, I feel like I don't connect. Like, honestly, like, Jaehyun, like, emotionally, it's not personal with Yuta. I think that he's definitely going through a period where he's trying to, you know, as the magician, he's trying to master his emotions, he's trying to master his face, you know, his mood, he's trying to master his mind, you know, he's trying to master everything that he says. But there's a lot of things going on behind the magician, behind Jaehyun the idol, behind what you see on camera. Definitely, Jaehyun is not feeling very well. He's feeling a bit apathic. You know, there's some things that he's not happy about, but this is not personal with Yuta. This is something that he's going through. He's not stable. And he hates it. He hates that he's not stable. And he's also feeling maybe a bit irrational. You know, he's like, okay, I better do not talk with people about this dream that I had or this idea that I had, because it might sound a bit weird. And also, you know, here with Yuta's energy being all these victorious and all these, you know, thinking about goals and achievements, and I want to do this and I want to, you know, it seems like it's not the time to talk about sad things, you know. So they both are living two different realities. But yeah, then with these cards, you know, they got the Knight of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands, and the Nine of Cups. So definitely things are slowly going to change, and definitely this Ace of Wands is the new comeback that they're going to have as a group. So, and here with the Nine of Cups, when they start like winning more recognition in the group together, that's when they're going to start sharing a bit more, you know, the feeling of satisfaction or the feeling of like, okay, we made it together. I definitely think that this duo, this group, not this group, these two have a long friendship. It's just that both of them at this point are very different. They are going through very different things. The only thing that can help them connect more is when they are working on a comeback together, when they are working on a new album together. This is where their sentiment of group and connection and dynamic and also synastry, you know, they start like connecting more when they have to work together, because on separate, they both of them are very different, and they are going through different experiences. And also here with the Nine of Cups, definitely the group, probably NCT 127, is going to win, probably, you know, with their comeback. They're going to win a lot of recognition. And they are working, you know, I think that they feel the closest when they are working on something. So when they start working in a unity, in a unit together, that's when you're going to see the passion, the friendship, you know, the emotions, the connection between them. But they have to have a project in common, because if they don't have it, then you will not see them hang out on a regular basis when they are in different units, for example. No, because that's, you know, that's not them. There has to be a project in common. Yeah, poor Jeffrey. Like, honestly, like I totally get it. I totally get it. Like, you know, the guy is not that free, you know, and he went through a lot, and he probably is very upset, you know, is very upset, and it must be tough to go through what the idol goes through, you know, when it comes to stalking, when it comes to sasangs, you know, we often talk about it, but sometimes we let it go, you know, because, oh, you know, they're having a new comeback, oh, yay. But, you know, what's going on with this guy's mind? You know, they are not over it, and they will probably never be, they never will be over it, you know, they need help. Marushka is teasing me. Marushka is the best at teasing, at teasing the crowd. She knows our weaknesses. She knows. She's very quick to she's like, oh, you are into that one. Uh-huh. And it doesn't matter how many people you mention afterwards. He still remembers the first one. Yes, it's part of the job, but stalking brings a lot of fear too. Exactly, Fluffy. Exactly. Samara and Jeffrey. Okay. That man is so fermented because of being considered top visual, top prince, top. Yeah. There's a lot of expectations over him, and the man wants to be free. The man wants to be free. The man wants to be free. Samara and Jeffrey are a thing. You're both Aquarius, right? Yeah, they're both Aquarius. Congrats. see, Samara, we do have like a proper community here. We see, in this community, we support each other. You did not know Fluffy best sheep on our Discord is male, Jeffrey. Oh my. Yeah. There's always a Jeffrey a Jeffrey picture for Samara. I'm so curious right now. Oh my. Okay. Now that we are talking about NCT. Let's see, NCT, how they flirt. Okay, who do we start with of NCT? I don't care. Oh man. Yeah, she protests a lot. Yeah, you can see she's interested because she protests a lot. Yeah. Oh my. Okay, who do we start with NCT? With this dynamic? Jeffrey. Okay, let's start with Jeffrey. Not me writing Jeffrey. Taehyun. Then I want to write the timestamps, and I'm like, who is this Jeffrey guy? Okay. How does he flirt? Okay. We start with the card of honeymoon. And here is in Spanish, but I'm going to translate it to you. It's honeymoon. And it says, propose a vacations with the love of your life. So definitely the way he flirts is like he is very good at the first months that you get to know him. He's like the one that is very good at setting this honeymoon vibe. He's going to make you feel special. Like there's something about him making you feel comfortable around him, and everything is beautiful. And when you are with him, there's delicious food. There's something that is very soft and romantic, and you feel like when you're with him, you feel like that it's just you and him. You are not paying attention to anyone else. So he's good at giving this vibe of honeymoon, like you're like, oh my God, like you really make me feel like I'm in a honeymoon period with you and I just met you, he's very good at this. And this, he had the card of deserving. So I think that in this card it says, deserving, you are a wonderful human being and you deserve true love. Work on yourself. So I think that honestly, he makes the person feel very like comfortable with him because there's like an inner confidence inside of him. He is a guy that exudes security in love. So he makes you feel like you deserve the love and attention that he's giving to you. You know, he makes you feel special. You know, he makes you feel like, you know, you deserve my attention. Like, you know, if I'm talking to you or if I'm, you know, being close to you, and if I'm being flirty with you, if flirtatious with you, it's because you deserve it. Like, you are worthy of love. And I'm here to give you that experience. So allow yourself to, you know, get into the mood of love. You know, he's very Venusian, definitely very Venusian. And then he has the card of help. So it says, your angels and spiritual guides are working on this relationship. So definitely, I could see the Pisces vibe here. Like, he makes you feel like you two are meant to be, and that there's something about the planets are aligning, like the universe is conspiring for you two to feel like this. I don't know why it feels like the time stops, like you cannot pay attention to something else. You are just immersed in this atmosphere that he creates. He creates something very magical. I don't know why. I get that he really makes you feel like intimate, you know, like probably if he's looking at you or he's like close to you, you feel like the time stops, literally. Like you feel like the energy of the room stops. And he is very like very beautiful, you know, very romantic. All is very soothing, is very sensual, you know, like but he's like, you know, you deserve this, you deserve me. He's really good at this. He's really good. He's really good. For now, NCT 1 to 7, but if you want to ask for someone that is not, this is so dreamy. Yeah, he is. But he has, you know that there's people that do have that ability of, he sort of helps you like disconnect from the drama. If you are someone that you are very anxious and you are someone that you are very like suspicious, or you are someone that you have all your guards up and you're like, no, because I'm busy and I don't have time for this. I'm not romantic at all. He's going to grab your hand and he's going to be like, no, slow down. You have to think about me, you know, me and you, we are good for each other. His voice, his mannerism, everything is so like, he makes time pass by slowly and it's beautiful. Like he has that ability, Yeah, I believe he's great, and he's great at making the person feel at ease. It's like, you're like, you know, I don't want to have this with you, but he does that. He does that. It's very interesting. Yeah, Hyejun. Okay. I'm going to pull cards for Yuta first, and then for Hyejun. For Yuta, we know, but let's just see what the since I haven't worked with this on a live, I want to introduce it to the live. So it's the first time using it, guys, here on the live. I usually use it for the compatibility readings. Okay, for Yuta, I see the word manipulation. That's why I was laughing. But yeah, he got the card of, I don't know how to translate this in English, but this keyword is like when you leave something to rest, you know. So probably for Yuta, it's like he approached you very slowly, like he probably refrains himself from making the first move or flirting too obvious. He probably just, like, he knows, because he's a very, you know, intuitive guy, he knows that you like him, or that he likes you, but he's just waiting for it to settle. Like he doesn't act right away. In this card, what it says is give space to the other, give maturity, and show respect for your times. So I think that it's all about timing for him. You know, it's like he knows that he's maybe feeling that much, that you are feeling that much, or that you are feeling very attracted to him, and he, instead of acting right away, he refrains from acting. You know, he refrains from making a move. You know, he maybe flirts from a distance. You know, he's like, the more he likes you, the farther away he's going to sit away from you. Like, like this, you know. And then we have the card of manipulation. That is very Utah. The manipulation card. And it says, for someone to manipulate, there's got to be someone that lets themselves be manipulated. So I think that this is also very interesting. I think that when it comes to Utah flirting, and maybe him sounding like he's manipulating, or you know, you being like, oh, I think he's manipulating me. And actually in here, the card is like manipulation works both ways. It's like there cannot be manipulation if the other part doesn't want to be manipulated. So maybe if he comes off as manipulative, it's because you allow him to be like this. You give him the room, or you allow this to happen. So he maybe acts like this because he knows he's very successful, and he usually attracts people that just gets very anxious and desperate when he manipulates them. You know, he puts distance and time between the two of you, and all of a sudden that makes you feel anxious, and you go in to talk to him first. You know, you're reacting and doing, like making the move that he doesn't make. And he's like exposing you, or you are exposing yourself, you know. So I think that for him, it's all about manipulation. Like he doesn't want to be that obvious. So he puts distance and time between the two of you to see how long it takes until you react and you initiate the conversation first. And then with the card of family, yeah, matters related to family, postergate the advance with your personal, with your special someone. So here with family, definitely this is very interesting, because I think that in here this card, it shows them, I don't know if maybe it's from Utah's perspective, that maybe he doesn't advance with someone in a relationship because of his family background, or because of his experience with his family. There's something about what he went through in his family dynamic that he's sort of like bringing it to his new connections. You know, so maybe, I don't know, he learned to be this manipulative because in his family, I don't know, his parents behave like this, so he took that as a lesson and he's replaying it in his connections with others. So definitely, yeah, I think that also, and maybe, I don't know, going for someone that his family doesn't approve of, or you know, there's something about his family life interfering with what he does when he chooses to get close to someone. But definitely he's like copying a pattern, you know, like it's weird. A typical Scorpio weirdest behavior. Yeah, this way I'm impressed, because I'm like, you know, out of all the cards, he got the card of manipulation. Okay, Shajun. How does he flirt? He believes in love at first sight, guys. He believes, Xiachun believes in love at first sight. For him, it's all about love at first sight. When he sees you and he feels it, he goes towards you. He definitely goes towards you. And he's very sentimental and very, like, he believes in those things. You know, it's like when he sees someone and he feels like you know, he feels that he's like, oh, that's my person, you know. And also with the here is with it will be here is like a kin soul or a soulmate, and here is like you may find the ideal person for you. So I think that here with a love at first sight and this soulmate card, I think that definitely the guy has the potential when he connects with his intuition and he's like, she is the one or that person is the one. Maybe he's right about it. Like something in here is like, you know, if you have that perception or you have that intuition, you may be right. Maybe that's your soulmate. Like there's something about him being very good at finding like a kin spirit, you know, someone that is, I wouldn't say like soulmate, but it's like a soul connection. It's someone that connects very well with him. And it's something that only he feels and only he knows when it's the person. You know, it's something that he has to feel in order to approach you. If he doesn't feel it, he's not going to approach you. And if he does feel it, you definitely will see it. Like he will flirt, like, you know, like very romantic, like very involved, emotionally involved, you know, like a Romeo, like, you know, like him already deciding that you're the one, and maybe you're like, whoa, like, I don't know you, but he's like that intense. Yeah, he's like, I know you're my soulmate. And then we have the card of reconciliation. So yeah, it says make up with someone from the past. So definitely, I believe that maybe there's something in here. I don't know if it's maybe he was like his religion, or he was taught, or he learned something about soulmates. But there's something about him thinking about reconciliation. He's like, you know, I think that I found the one, or I think that that's my person when I feel like I have this opportunity to make it right with them in this lifetime. You know, they are all about making up, you know, like making up old mistakes, past mistakes, like reconciling, getting back with that person all over again. If you started with the wrong foot or the wrong first impression, he's like, okay, I have to get a second chance. I have to have a chance to make up for what was done in the past. So he's going to be very insistent as well. But yeah, very romantic. Very romantic. Very romantic. Okay, who's next, guys? I done. Yeah, he's a moon in Cancer. Definitely, I could see his feelings. Like, I could feel his feelings. And probably he's very good at, you know, being like, that person, it's a kin soul. Like, I can feel it. I can feel it. Like, we are from the same, like, he believes in love at first sight. He probably feels attracted to someone that is very spiritual. 10, okay. 10. Okay. Oh, 10 is very cute. 10 got the cards of signs. So it says, pay attention to the signs. They can avoid this, they can, if you pay attention to the signs, you can avoid getting like, you know, getting your heart broken or something like that. So I think that definitely for 10, there's something also about him being very intuitive when he's in front of someone that he likes. So he's also very good at observing the person, you know, like trying to get what's their vibe, you know, what they're about. They will not just approach you. Like if they really want to flirt with you, he will probably try to connect with his intuition and be like, okay, this person, what vibe does this person give me? You know, because he's like, he believes in signs, definitely. He believes that he has to feel a sort of hint. He has to feel it in his body because maybe in the past he actually like, you know, like initiated like a relationship or, you know, a a flirtatious moment with someone that then he regretted. So now he listens more to his intuition. He's like, I should, like, if there's some red flags, I should pay attention. Then he got the card of decreed. So it's like, in here it says, call that special person to you with decrees and positive affirmations. So yeah, he's more about, like using his mind to think very hard on that person and thinking about them, to manifest them somehow, to decree them, to use positive affirmations. Maybe if he feels like that person is not like the one for him, or maybe he's not good enough for that person, he thinks about that person. He's like, no, I have to think that I have a chance, that that I will connect with them, then I will get a chance. So he's like I see him working with his mind, thinking about that person 24/7, and being like, oh, I hope she texts me, I hope she answers me, I hope. And then we have the card of true love. It's so cute, the card of true love. So he's looking for true love, honestly, a true romantic. He doesn't want a fling, he wants a true love. And he says, you are living a true love, enjoy it. So I think that for him, he definitely wants a true love, but he wants to feel like he's deserving of a true love, of living that experience. He's like, okay, I want that, I need that experience. That's why he maybe, because he's a man, and obviously he can feel like an instant attraction to someone and looking at someone and be like, oh, she's beautiful, they are beautiful, he's beautiful, whatever. But he's like, no, I have to wait till I get the sign. It has to be this special. It has to be this spiritual. I don't have to forget that I'm looking for true love in here. So, yeah. But he's single, cat lady for life. Of course, cat lady for life. Yeah, me too. I didn't expect that for 10. But maybe it's the oracle. Maybe that's the keywords that are in the oracle. That is very lovey-dovey like this. Okay, I'm going to continue with Nayeon then. Nayeon. Finally, someone that flirts. Someone that flirts. He got the card of flirt. He flirts. Nayeon flirts, definitely. Nayeon flirts. Nayeon connects with his moon in Leo, and he flirts. It says, get out to life and shine. The butterflies pose themselves on the flowers. So I think that for him, he definitely, his moon in Leo exudes itself, comes out of his Cancer self, comes out to shine when he's interested in someone. It's very obvious. Like he tries to, get to be the center of attention. When he flirts with you, he wants like you pay attention to him. He wants to look his best. He wants to be the most funny of all. He wants you to look at him only. He will make like these grand gestures. He will make this whole scene for you to just pay attention to him. Definitely he flirts. He flirts because he's like, you look at me, look at me, look at me. Like he's an open flirt. Then he has the card that is on the way. It says your dreams soon will come true. So I think that he flirts, but then in the card of the on the way, I think that he's very quick. He doesn't play mysterious. If he flirts with you, maybe, it doesn't pass that long time before he connects with you, he communicates with you, or he tries to see you to continue the connection. It's not like he's going to play hard to get. I definitely can see him like actually moving his body, or going to see the person, or starting a conversation and be like, can you give me your phone number, or can you give me your contact address, or whatever. So he's like, when he flirts, he's very actively lets you know that he is on his way to your heart. Like he's on his way to continuing. It's not just that he flirts. The flirting is the initiative, the initiation part, and then he continues, then he keeps moving. And then we have the card of honest conversations. So it says, an honest conversation with your partner will calm you down and will bring you two closer. So I think that honestly for him is very important to keep communicating. Maybe if you don't see each other that much, but he will try to communicate with you. And actually, even though at first he can sound flirty and that he doesn't want anything and that he's just having fun, then eventually he will have an honest conversation with you about how he feels, and about, the nature of the relationship. Either this is to confirm to you that this is real and formal, or to confirm to you that no, this is just a casual thing, but he will always be honest in his conversation, or in the opening of conversations. He will always let you know, what are we, in what state we are, what are my intentions, what I want to get from this. So definitely I think that here with the card of on the way, I believe that for him it's great to not let time pass between interactions, because he doesn't want the person to get the wrong idea, neither to get their hopes up or to get them confused. It's like he will let you know, like what he wants to do. This person is reason I'm ashamed to have Leo placements as well. He's only gonna flirt with people he's truly interested in, basically. Yes. He's very hard to get, Taeyeon. Taeyeon is very hard to get. But I think that this is the reason. Not the reason. I think that this is the strategy. He can flirt with different people. But, for example, if he finds out your number, or if he finds a way to talk to you afterwards, it means that you are the chosen one. But if you, if you hang out in a public space, and he was there flirting with you, being nice, being funny, being his radiant self, being beautiful and attractive, and you're like, oh, I think he's talking to me, but then you don't hear from him during the week, it's because you are not the one. He has to contact you later. Well, he has Venus in Gemini. It does make sense. He has to call you. He has to keep the communication alive to show you that he's interested. If he doesn't communicate, I believe it was just one moment thing. That's hilarious, because in Vedic astrology he has a placement that is directly connected to snakes. Doyon? Okay. Aww. This is very Aquarius, actually. It's very Aquarius. He had the card of attraction. So he has to feel the attraction, actually. The first point of an encounter of two, it will be like the first chapter of an encounter between two souls is energy. So definitely for him, it's not about physical attraction. He has to feel the pull, the chemistry. He has to feel it energetically. because otherwise he's not going to flirt. If he doesn't feel like you feel it too, he probably because he's a bit indecisive, so he needs to feel that you feel it too, that you feel the electricity too. Then he has the cards of beliefs. So in here it says, differences related to the spiritual journey influences on the relationship. So I think that maybe Doyeon has some he has some conflict with his spiritual beliefs. I think that maybe he is a guy that he believes in energies. He believes, maybe there's a part of him that he wants to believe in connections, but there's something about his mind trying to rationalize everything, and probably he comes from a very strict and a bit like orthodox kind of background of religion, that he's like, oh, I cannot, I cannot follow this because this is witchcraft. like him not wanting to listen to what he feels energetically for the other person, because he's like, okay, no, I have to be rational about it. I cannot be thinking that this is special, because no, my beliefs, my system of beliefs doesn't allow me to go that deep. But I remember that he is Scorpio rising, so definitely he has to connect a bit more with his intuition. But and he could feel that a strong pull from the beginning, from the people, that maybe this strong pull is like being like, you're right, actually. When you feel that energetic pull with someone, that person is also feeling it too. So you have the potential to start something with someone, like go on. Flirt with that person. Don't be afraid. You are not going to make a fool of yourself. You are not going to embarrass yourself. Be more flirtatious. And I don't know if maybe, since we're talking about how they flirt, maybe here with the system of beliefs, maybe he has a belief that flirting is a bad thing, or it's a negative thing, that you shouldn't be flirting with people that you don't know, or with strangers, or with someone that what is that person going to think about me if I start flirting? And actually he could, have a very important relationship that could start with flirting, and with listening to that energetic pull. Because I believe that for him is necessary. This is why the card of attraction is here. It's not all about like, oh yeah, we get each other, yeah, she's nice, we talk for hours about various subjects. No, it's more about, this card is asking you to listen to your body. How do you react when you are in front of someone that you like? And what do you do about it? Because otherwise the other person is not going to know if you're attracted or not. And then he got the card of friends. He got the card of friends. So this is the most Aquarius card ever. It says, friends are gifts from the sky where you will find support and fun, or amusing. I definitely think here with the cards of friends, we could think that, yeah, he would want to start, like, instead of very strongly flirting with someone, he would act friendly. He would treat that person as a friend. But I also have this feeling that probably here with the cards of friends, maybe his friends need to help him out. Because there's something about his beliefs that are limiting his possibilities to flirt and start something exciting, passionate with someone, because he doesn't allow himself to let go. He's restricting himself. So I definitely could see like his friends having to step up a bit and being like, do you want us to help you? Do you want us to assist you? Because you don't get it. Yeah, I know, but he's just very, very, he's very attached to his family. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm amazed as well. It's the first time I'm using them here. It's one. Okay, who else, guys? Tail. Okay. Or reverse the cards. He starts with the cards of influence. So there's something, it says, external influences are keeping you from your relationship to advance. Patience, everything is perfect. So I think that, yeah, when it comes to how he flirts, for Taylor, I believe there's something about him, having this influence or having this inner voice that is like being like, no, don't go talk to that person. You're going to embarrass yourself. Like, don't expose yourself like this. I feel like he doubts himself a lot. I don't see him like being that active and going to flirt with that person. I think that there's an impediment that he cannot do it. He cannot do it. It just doesn't come out of him. I don't know if I believe maybe once he tried when he was young or when he was younger, and I don't know if maybe other people like mock him or made fun of him, so he is a bit like a skeptic about making the first move, and actually I think that here with influence, probably there's something about him thinking negatively about himself, even, being like, oh no, I'm sure she's not interested in me. I'm sure she's just being nice, or she's just smiling to me because, she's nice. There's something about him not truly believing that he has the ability to seduce someone. This is about seduction, about, flirting, about your body language. He's repressing himself. He's like, I don't want to fail. So maybe he's the one that he prefers the other person to make the first move. And then I don't know how to say this word in English. There is this keyword is like to be far away from each other. To put distance between each other. It says a time distance will come the situation and will bring you to clarity. So there's something about him also, like, probably if he's interested in someone, he puts distance between him and that person. So he probably, if he likes someone or he's very interested in someone, he acts like he doesn't care about that someone. Even his body, because if you notice this couple, even if this means that he literally can be like with his back turned to the person that he likes on purpose. Him with his body language being very much on defense, like really like being like, stay away from me. No, I'm not interested. And actually it's the totally opposite. So I don't know why. Maybe he has a bad history with flirting, but there's something about like, no, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to initiate it because it can lead to confusion, or maybe it got him into trouble in the past. I don't know. But there's something about him pulling away from flirting. He's like, no, I better do not. No, I will not listen to my instincts, no. So he will probably, he will test the connection, like he will try to remain at a distance, and be respectful and just like being a bit like cold. There's a lot of coldness in here, like, even though maybe he wants to, but he refrains himself from doing. And then he had the card of strength. So yeah, in here, the card of strength, it says, it's time to take back the control of your life. So I definitely get the vibe that he was rejected in the past, or he had an episode with someone that was very negative. I don't know if maybe he tried to flirt with someone and it didn't go well, or this person accused him of coming too strong, or being too intense or being intimidating but that situation sort of gave him this feeling of like, okay, every time I get close to someone, they make me feel inadequate. They make me feel like I'm not good enough, or that I'm not good enough for them, or that they don't like me, and a sort of fear of rejection. So here with the card of strength, I feel like there's a lesson in here that he actually should start over. Like he should let go of this bad influence of the past, and he should like move on from that, because that was the past, and that he shouldn't like guide himself accordingly to those negative experiences. That he could initiate something and connect with being flirtatious with someone, like without feeling like he's not doing something right. There's something about them making feel like he had been inadequate when he showed his interest with his body language. There's something about it. Yeah, I don't know, Fluffy. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the girls that he wanted to flirt with or he wanted to make an advance on, they were very judgmental, or they had like a certain beauty standard or beauty preferences, and they were like, oh no, I'm not interested in you. You're not my type. Something like that, and he was left with Kun. Okay. And also, I remember he has Mars in Taurus, so he could be affectionate, like touchy. So I don't know, maybe someone was like, oh no, I'm not into you, or I don't like it when you get that close to me, something like that. Yeah, he is. Okay, for Kun, how he would flirt, we start with the card of relax. So first of all, he's a chill guy. He's relaxing. He's like he tries to calm himself down before approaching someone or going to flirt with someone. He's like, breathe. He tries to collect himself. He's not a guy that he's going to go all on you. No, he's like, a proper guy. With the card of relax, it says, take a few moments for you, and you deserve to prioritize yourself. So I think that for him, he definitely does practice a lot, like self-love, in the sense that he probably does things or activities that it maybe has to do with the skincare, with taking care of himself, like, looking good. He's like someone that he's able to come off as this very confident and relaxed person, because he's very centered in himself. He's like, yeah, I take care of myself. Yeah, I'm living a good life. And he takes his time to talk to the person, to get to know them, and he doesn't show that he's like, oh, crazy for you, or that he's like, pleasant, he's very polite, he's a cold gentleman. And then he has like the card of a good relationship. So in here it says, open your heart to give and receive love. So definitely here with the card of a good relationship, this guy has like good relationships in his life. Probably, he starts flirting, and then he ends up dating that person. He ends up having a very long-lasting relationship or a positive connection. That flirting led to something, a prosperous relationship. So he has the potential of receiving love and giving love. He's someone that he knows a lot about love. He knows what it feels like to be loved, to be desired, to be admired. You know, he's very loved. He's a very loved guy. So he doesn't. He usually doesn't put his attention to people that people are not interested in him. You know, he usually goes for the person that he's like, oh yeah, I know, you like me, I like you. You know, he doesn't waste his time for people that are, you know, untouchable, or for people that they think that they are better than anyone else. No, he's like, no, you know, I better go for the person that I know that they like me and I like you, and yeah, we get along, that's it. And then he has the kind of self-esteem. So yeah, definitely Kun is very confident in himself. You know, he knows he's loved. And is this guy in a relationship? He says, because of the law of attraction, the more you love yourself, the more loved you will be. So yeah, he loves himself. So because he loves himself, he attracts more love to himself. So I don't know. It seems like he's very experienced. Like, you know, he like makes things official very fast. You know. So. Yeah. Kun, no, just broke up. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but it seems like he's very comfortable with flirting, you know, with getting into a connection. Like for him, it's like he loves it. You know, his genome. Me don't know. Genome. Yeah, another one that he knows how to flirt. I mean, he had the kind of seduction, so definitely he will flirt. I don't think he knows how to maintain a relationship, but he does know how to start it. He does know how to start the connection. Seduction, a very Taurus card, seduction. I'm proud. Seduction. You have a higher power of seduction. Enjoy it and have a good time. So definitely our guy Geno is like, I would say out of all the guys that I have pulled cards for NCT, he is definitely the winner in here. He knows how to flirt. He feels very good. I believe that it makes him feel alive, like, you know, to flirt once a day. And it says, time to flow. So it says, what is to you yeah, this is like a poem, like a rhyme, but it means that whatever is meant to be for you, it will find you. And if it's not for you, it will go away, like it will disappear. So it's all about flowing with the opportunities. Like I think that for him, it does ring a bell, the keyword flow. You know, he just flows with the opportunity. You know, maybe if he is being flirtatious with someone and that doesn't end well, or maybe there's like a disconnection, miscommunication in there, he's like, oh, okay, whatever, I'm over it, like I move on, like, you know, I will go to the next one. He's a sort of, he believes in faith. He's like, okay, if this didn't have a positive outcome and, you know, we didn't get each other and it was no longer fun, because for him it's all about enjoyment. For him this is a game, because actually flirting, seduction, it's a sort of game. So for him it's like, okay, it's fun until it stops being fun. So if you bring a lot of drama and you are like not open, you know, and you have your problems, he will move on to the next, that it's ready. And it says past lives. He also got the card of past lives. So it says your new love is someone that you already know. So this is interesting. He got a card from the Oracle. He got a message from the Oracle. So somehow it says that his new love is someone that he already knows. So I don't know, Geno, if you're watching this, the Oracle says that you have to pay attention to your past lives, because you're going to meet someone like this. Fluffy isn't Geno your bias. He is my bias. Geno is my bias. Is Geno even better than Jaehyun? Yeah. Yeah. Because Geno is more outgoing in the sense that he is the typical Taurus. He lives, his whole body is seduction. Like he just does it because he breathes and he's already seducing someone. You know, he's like, he stands in there and he's already like you know, like an Apollo in there. You know, like he's beautiful. You know, he's attractive. He doesn't have to say much, do much. You know, he just is. Jaemin, okay. Help me, guys, not to forget someone because you know the citizens are going to kill me if I forget someone. I'm like, you didn't read for it. Oh, here comes our passionate guy. Typical of Jaemin with his Leo sun. You know, he's like, here I come. Changes. Okay, it says every change takes to an inner process. Work together with your partner. So I think that for him, flirting. I believe he flirts when he is in trouble with his partner. Like, I don't know why I get this, because we were talking about how do they flirt in an initial way, in the initial stage of the relationship. But when it comes to Jaemin, there's something about him, like him becoming more flirtatious when he knows that his partner is upset with him, or that they are angry at him, or that they want to break up with him and they want to leave him. So he's like, no, I have to do something to win them back. You know, and that's when he gets all the passion. So maybe, you know, he's like this. He's a guy that he wants to be challenged. He's so dramatic. I swear, I get all the dramatic vibe in here. When I'm talking about it, I get very dramatic. Like passion. It says, open to enjoy the encounters that appear. So I think that for him it's all about, he's very genuine. When he likes someone, he will get very close to you, to your face, and he will let you know that he likes you, or that he finds you attractive, or that he's attracted to you. You know, he's a very bold guy. You know, let's remember he is a Leo, but his moon is also in Capricorn. I don't remember his Venus, but you know, he is a bit intimidating, I would say. You know, but he is a guy that he's not going to wait for you to be like, oh, no, he's not going to leave any kind of hesitation or distance between you. He's going to sit next to you, you know, he's going to look at you straight in the eyes, and he's going to be like, you are my woman, or you are my person. You know, something like that. He's very passionate. Like his flirt is no joke. In a sense that when he flirts, he tries to dominate his partner. He's a very dominant person. So he probably prefers the girls that are a bit sweet and sensitive. So they are like, oh my God, you know. And then he got the card of getaway. So it says, a dinner or a secret getaway, a romantic getaway will give you quality time to be together. So I think that also when he is interested in someone, he definitely like wants to take this person out to go to somewhere, to travel to a place, or to have a private, travel or road trip or something like that, but away from the society or away from where they usually hang out, you know. Good, he does not waste time. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't. He's very passionate. He's very passionate. He's very passionate. It's not, No, it's not toxic. No, it's not toxic. It's just that he's like, and also he's very, because he got the card of changes at first. So he's someone that also doesn't want his partner to change, in the sense that he doesn't want you to get, he doesn't want you to get bored of him. So he's sort of like calculating, like, is our relationship good? Like, are we losing our passion? I have to introduce change. I have to do something to win them back. Sort of like he wants to keep not the adrenaline, because it's not about like, oh, keep you entertained. But I think that for him, passion is very important. So if he sees that you are a bit like apathic, he's like, okay, what's wrong with us? Let's fix this. Let's get away. Let's do a travel. Let's do something as a couple to gain the passion back. Probably he doesn't want to get, into an apathic relationship either, He's a very strong person. He has strong feelings. Yeah, he's invested. So true, another cat lady. Johnny, okay. Who is the cat lady, Jamin? Oh, he has been dating Idol for the last few years. Yeah, he sounds. That's why I was like, oh my, like I'm pulling cards to see how they would flirt, and he's already so invested. I'm like, this is not a flirt. This is more. This is more advanced, more experienced. Oh, I didn't know. Jamie has 3 cats. Oh, now I love him. Because me as a cat person, I have like a higher, appreciation for someone that is a cat person. Yes, he's a cat person too. He's beautiful. The good thing about Jimin is that he's hilarious. Like really, like he's so fun. He's so fun. But when he has to get serious, in professional, he gets serious. So there's these 2 sides of him. Okay, Johnny. Okay, Johnny. The first card that he got is, tell them how you feel. The card of flirt, how he flirts. Tell them how you feel. So in this card, the words it says, have the courage to express your emotions with love and respect. So, and it does make sense, thinking about Johnny being a moon in Gemini and him being an Aquarius. There's something about communication. I think that definitely he flirts, like if he's able to maintain a conversation with you, probably he's interested. If he's done talking to you, probably he's not interested. But I think that there's something about feelings, because in this card it's like, tell them how you feel. So I think that for Johnny, he's very good at starting conversations and talking about whatever, and he's very smart, very funny as well. But there's something about like, you had talked a lot with this person, but you haven't let them know how you feel. So, like be more specific. Like you had built a conversation, you had built a report, there's like some empathy in here, but like what do you want out of this? Like be more clear about what do you want. Like not so much like, yeah, you're cool, we're talking, yeah, we talk all the time, but what about it? Like, because when you flirt, you need to be a bit obvious sometimes. Why are you spending so much time and effort on this person? But with him, it's like he's good at conversations, but it's like you need to tell them how you feel. Tell them, And here it says the card of children. And it says, it's likely that children from your surrounding are affecting your love life. So in here, I don't take this as this card says. I think that also the card of children, probably it has to do with him connecting with his inner child, and allowing himself to be a bit more goofy. Because I don't know, maybe when he likes someone, he gets all of the sudden he gets very serious. I don't know. I cannot help but to think about his Venus in Capricorn. That probably he talks about very serious things, and he gets all political all of a sudden, I don't know. And something here with the card of children is like, be more fun, like connect with your goofy side. You do have it. Like, don't make the conversation so serious, like relax, like connect with your inner child, be funny, be goofy, like, and also, act like a child, be more creative, like, like do something more creative. And then he has the card of mask. So, or appearances. So here I have a card of appearances. So definitely this is a card of a mask, and it says, sometimes people and situations are not what they seem. So I think that when it comes to flirting, there's something about, maybe him or maybe the person that he wants to flirt with is not who they say they are. So there's something about him also paying a lot of attention about, who he's talking to. Because there's something about these people being really nice, being very beautiful, very attractive, very, very like, oh, she's so cool. I love to talk to her because she's so knowledgeable, she's so cool, she knows this, she knows this. And you don't know if this person maybe is like, wanting to take advantage of you. So there's something about his flirting, maybe his experiences in the past with flirting with someone. He then got disappointed that he actually flirted with someone that exposed him, that talked bad about him. There's something about communication in here. So I don't know if maybe he was heartbroken or, I don't know. There's something weird here. Like I don't know why it sounds like, okay, the flirting with you don't go well. So I don't know, stop it. Just don't flirt. Just, don't talk, just leave, just wait, just wait. Yeah, he wants to grow with his parents career-wise. He wants to be a power couple. Yeah, maybe, he could attract a bit of a gold digger. That's why he got the card of mask. He could attract potentially gold diggers because he sounds so like, he talks about, things, business and things, fame and all of this. And maybe he attracts these gold diggers, people that are just near him because he's famous or because they can get something out of him. Because he knows, they search him up and they know that he is like an idol or that he, has, Okay, guys, who else? I've been here for 3 hours. I need to make this. I need to make this quick. Yeah. Jungkook. Thank you, Maruska, because sometimes I don't want to think about them because I'm afraid I'm going to forget someone. So you are helping me out. Thank you, TK. Thank you. Okay. Oh, Jungkook. Jungkook. No, Jungkook, no. He's such a Pisces. I know people say that we are like, no, he's an Aquarius, he's a Pisces, guys. We start with the card of codependency, deception, set yourself free. Oh my God. Okay, well, for Jungkook, I think that when he flirts, it's because he's already hooked up on this person. Like he's attracted. Like he's like invested. Like he's. It says, review your relationship. Emotional dependency is destructive. So I think that maybe it's like he flirts with someone because, he's funny, he's hilarious, he's very sweet. But then he gets obsessed with the person. He's like, oh, I done well. I talked to that person and I done well. And I think that they like me because, I saw this. And I think that he's already thinking about marrying that person. You know that when there's people that always say, oh, I just met that person and I already I envisioning myself marrying them and having 3 children and a dog and a cat. Well, he's sort of like this. It's like when he flirts with someone and he feels like maybe there's we get each other, maybe there's, you get me, you like me back. He gets all his feelings and he's already a loser for that person. He's so sweet. He's so sweet. My new bias. My new bias. But then he has the card of deception. So yeah, very heartbroken. This doesn't go well. This doesn't well. And it says, a deception only takes you away from the wrong place. So I think that, yeah, here in this codependency of his and him, falling in love right away or having feelings for someone that you just flirted with, is going to lead him to a lot of deceptions. But, well, he also has the card of set himself free. So definitely there's a teaching in here. There's a teaching that, well, at least he's trying, at least he's being honest to his emotional nature, that he's an emotional guy and that he cannot help but to start feeling strong for someone. He cannot help it. It's his nature. It's the way he is. And in here with the card of set yourself free, it says, control is an illusion. Let go and trust. So I think that even though, there could be some potential failures and deceptions when it comes to this person not really liking him back, not being reciprocate of his love, not feeling the same way he does, he can learn something that it's okay, this was just a bad experience, let go and move on. You will find eventually the person that is right for you. If they ignore you, if they didn't call you back, if they didn't respond to you with the feelings that you wanted, there's a lesson in here. So don't hold grudges, don't hold on to the feeling of I'm a failure, because actually he's very good at flirting, because he's very open. It's just that he's too open emotionally. He falls in love. He falls in love right away. Poor Jumbo. Oh, I feel so bad for him. Okay, Mark. Okay, Mark. Oh, is this? This. Because I'm trying to finish this pile, and if these are the cards that I already done. And if I finish this part, I'm going to start all over with this. Yeah, it's a cute reading. I feel so bad for him, because you have to be very brave to expose yourself to be that vulnerable. And he's so sweet. Mark. Who are you getting to know, Mark? Oracle, don't be noisy. Don't be noisy. Okay. He got the card, Mark got the card of getting to know each other, commitment, money. I don't know why I show it to you if you cannot read English, Spanish. I'm sorry, guys, but you can learn Spanish with me. If you want to know some word, you can ask me. I can teach you. Let's start with the card of getting to know each other. Definitely, this is not a flirting card. This is not a flirting card, definitely. It says, enjoy every moment and remember that each one brings something of themselves to the history of life. So I think that, honestly, I don't see him flirting. If we think about the question, how would they flirt? I think that I don't know why, with the kind of getting to know each other, I don't know why I feel like he would start talking with someone that is being introduced to him. You know, like I don't know why I feel like it could be like this, like, you know, like a blind date. Someone be like, I know someone that is good for you. Like, let me set you up with this person. And then he been very obedient and be like, okay, yeah. Because there's something about, you know, them sitting and talking about each other's experiences and stories, and him like listening, and also with the kind of getting to know each other is like very standoffish, you know, very like, you know, when you go to a first date and you are a bit like resistant and a bit like I'm still figuring you out. Like, yeah, I'm listening to your story. Yeah, you dress nice. I dress nice. I am polite. You are polite. And we talk about, yeah, how are you? Where are you from? Tell me about your life. You know, very, you know, a structured conversation. And you're still like a bit, you know, like not sure about the person. So, but yeah, then we have the kind of commitment. So this is why I think that this is a setup. This is a blind date. This is someone arranging this for him. He definitely goes on date with, I don't know if now, but if he will in the future, he's going to go to meet people because someone arranges the date for him. He's like, I know someone that knows this person, that this person is good for you. Because we have the kind of commitment. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he would end up like having a commitment with this person, but this being like a sort of business proposal, like you know, like managed by others, like not romantic at all. It says, commitment. Your relationship had advanced to a new level of commitment. So yeah, he could actually, if the two of them like have things in common, like after they talk, he could like have a relationship, like a commitment. Like, I don't know why I think that it would be like an arranged marriage. I know Mark is very young. I'm sure he's not going through this now, but I wouldn't be surprised if this was the future. Because I don't know why this oracle is trying to be very noisy now with him. I don't know. And we have the card of money or assets. In here it says, money, work and money-related matters affect your relationship. So there's something about, you know, him actually like marrying or you know, having a connection with someone because of work or because of, okay, your family is good for my family, or you make good money and I make good money and we are a good match. You know, so yeah, not romantic, guys, not romantic. Mark is excited when he sees another workaholic. I didn't see any flirting in him. I didn't see any flirting. I only see them talking about money and you know what you bring to the table and what I bring to the table. Oh, how, you know, what are your accomplishments? Oh, I did this, I traveled the world, I did this. Oh, and you? Oh, yeah, I did in my family. But well, if they have fun, I mean, the commitment is in the middle. So definitely if they get to know each other, it's because there's a possibility of them getting married or something. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't get the flirting, guys. I didn't get the flirting. I'm sorry. I wanted to give you like how he would flirt. No. Like, no. Okay, wait, guys. Don't move this so I can see who is next. Hechan. Then I have Jisung. And then I have Renjun and Chenle. Oh, there are so many. Oh my God, Chenle, Yang Henry. My God, Henry and Win. Oh my, so many. Oh my God, I'm going to get to the 4 hours. I don't know if he's not celibate. There's no sex involved in there, so I don't know. Some people choose to not flirt. Oh, we pulled cards for you at the beginning, Mariana. Okay, I'm going to move on to Hechan. Hechan. Okay, Hechan, it does give me insistent vibes. He is very persistent. He's very persistent. It's like, even if he's dying inside, I think that this guy is shameless. Like, we start with the card of illusion. Illusion, courage, and let's try. So definitely Hechan he tries to flirt. He also has like an illusion, you know, he's very romantic. When he flirts, it's like he has this illusion that, okay, it's going to do well, I'm going to do well. Like it says, recover the illusion to love again. So I think that for him, flirting, it does him good to his soul. He believes in love again when he has the potential to flirt, either with someone or with a fan. It could be with a fan as well. So he feels like, okay, like this is me believing in connections again. Like probably if a connection gone wrong and he wasn't reciprocated in the past, he's like, okay, I'm going to feel like to heal my heart broken, like I'm going to be better because I'm allowing myself to connect with flirting again. For him, flirting is a way to connect with his ability to feel it like an illusion about someone, you know, like when you try to flirt with someone and you're like, what if they like me back? You know, it's like he's not afraid of failure. For him, it's all trial and error for him. Here he has the card of courage. So it says the true courage is feeling fear and even and still moving on. So I think that, yeah, he sometimes he feels a bit embarrassed. You know, he's like, oh my God, like I'm being too obvious. You know, I feel a bit embarrassed. And what if they reject me? But then he's like, you know, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it anyway. Perhaps they will. I don't know why I feel like he's used to being rejected, or he's used to being called like, oh, stop it, you are being too much, you know, leave that person alone, don't be too obvious, don't be too pushy, you know. And he's like, no, but I'm just being flirtatious, like let me, you know. And he just keeps like cheering for himself, you know. And yeah, the card of let's try. So he's like, okay, maybe the last time it didn't go well, I will try once again. So here it says, it's possible to recover this relationship. Will you try one more time? So yeah, I think that with him, he's very insistent. You know, like he probably, if he tried to flirt with you once and you didn't get it, like, and he's like, but you're not close to it, you know, you're sort of smiling at him, he will continue. He will continue because he will feel like, oh yeah, she likes it. She likes it when I'm like this. So yeah. Okay, Jason. Jason. Oh, well, Jason is another lover boy. Like he's very he dreams a lot in his mind when it comes to, he thinks about getting married. Like, you know, he has the card of wedding, heritage, soulmate. He had the card of soulmate. So, yeah, for Jason, it's like, you know, this relationship will get to marriage. So probably, yeah, he will only flirt with someone if they see them as wife material. I don't know why. But I feel like he has to feel like, okay, this is the woman of my dreams. You know, I have been observing her. Like, I know about her. Like, I done my research about this person. I know where they come from. I know how they feel about me. And slowly I start like flirting. I probably think that he will only flirt when he has to propose to someone. Because here with the card of wedding, it's like the guy is serious. He wants to get married. He wants to get married, but I think that he will show his flirtatious side when he wants to propose to someone. So yeah. So yeah, very, very dreamy. And also here with the card of heritage, it says, liberate your heritage, transgenerational heritage and give permission to live your life. So yeah, there's something about, I don't know about Jisung, because there's something about transgenerational that is like, you know, the baggage or the things that you carry that goes through a lot of generations of your family. So here I see wedding. So I don't know why. Maybe he comes from a family that people marry very young or marry at a young age. So there's something about him, like sort of him is like the card here is like letting him know that he shouldn't rush. Like, you know, that here we're talking about flirting, and he got the card of wedding. So I think that he's going too much to the extremes. He could marry young, but you know, there's something about, I don't think it's his idea. I think that it's like is other people's experiences that has been passed on to him. And then we have soulmate. So here it says the person that you share your life with is your soulmate. So there's something also about him. If he gets married, he will probably will not leave this person, even though if he knows that the relationship is not very positive to him or very beneficial to him, he will continue in this relationship because he will be like, no, that person is my soulmate. I married my soulmate, so I cannot abandon this person. There's some religious factors in here that I don't know. Yeah, this guy doesn't flirt as well. I mean, there's a lot of religious. I don't know. It's too strict. Too. Yeah, but it's too extreme. It's like, you know, like, wait a bit. But, you know, in here it's interesting because it got the heritage card. So it definitely is not that he believes, like, it's something that he can correct in himself if he allows himself to think outside of the family or if he gets away from the family tradition. But there's something about them, like, sort of like inculcating this, you know, like being like, you know, this is how we do things here in our family. We marry young and we don't leave this person, you know, like, Oh, talking about the, talking about, did we summon them? Did we summon this person? Did we summon this person? It's the hours. It's the hours. Oh my God. Okay, before any more. Yeah, I did say the keyword. You know, yeah, I said there must be a keyword about that. Yeah. Okay, Renjun, Renjun. Ah, not this one. This one. Renjun. Well, Renjun has a bit. He has a blockage when it comes to flirting. So yeah, like blockage, optimism, and let go. So Yeah, starting with blockage, it says the present situation is stuck and it's a source for you to take distance. So I think that he probably gets paralyzed when he likes someone. He's also someone that he tries to hide his feelings, or he's like, I shouldn't do this. This is not right. Probably this person doesn't feel the same for me. So yeah, like he doesn't allow himself to be spontaneous at first. He could even froze when he's in front of someone that he likes. He could literally like just be like this. Like you're like, are you okay? Like he freaks out inside when he sees the person that he likes. So I don't see him flirting. I see him actually acting very awkward at first. Then we have the card of optimism. So then eventually, he could get a bit better, and it says, greet every day with the joy in your heart. You will attract the love that you're looking for. So I think that he definitely needs, he can eventually start believing that he's deserving of love. It's just that he needs the other person to help him get out of this blockage. He probably needs the other person to approach him or to be nice to him, to be sweet to him, because he paralyzes. I don't think he can continue with the bond because he doesn't believe in himself that much. I don't think he has that ability to be flirtatious. And then he has the card of let go. So he has potential to reverse this, to change. He could potentially at some point be flirtatious and enjoy being seductive and, connecting with the power of seduction with his potential partner. But he needs to trust that person. He needs to let go of fear. He needs to feel, that he's respected, that that person loves him. He needs to feel secure. Because then he has the card of let go that it says, allow the universe to act on your favor. So yeah, he definitely needs to trust in himself a bit more and just not get stuck in this feeling. But he fears rejection a bit. So I don't see him being spontaneous and being like, oh yeah, I like you, or yeah, like looking at you differently and being all nice. No? He's a bit awkward. Chenle. Okay. Life lesson, very philosophical life lesson. Chemistry, and X. He could be someone that could be stuck with his ex, and if he has a potential ex in the future, he could flirt with his ex at the same time that he flirts with you. So be careful. Okay, here in life lesson it says, learn from the lesson and forgive everyone that is included, including you. So there's something about him. I don't know why. Probably, flirting for him, it didn't go well. It doesn't go well. I don't know why. But I feel like he's a guy that he feels the chemistry very much. So he's also very passionate. He also wants to, feel that passion, that pull. So he will definitely do something unexpectedly and he will follow. If he feels like there's chemistry between the two of you, he will go and talk to you. Like he will be a bit reckless, yes. But, in here, chemistry, it says, between you and in this person, there's a strong chemistry. So I think that for him to flirt, he has to feel that, that chemistry between the two of you. And if he flirts with you, it doesn't mean that it's serious, because in here we have the card of the ex. So here it says, let go of your ex and renew your energy. So he's hung up on someone of the past. But there's something about him, like actually not flirting with people because he cares or he wants to create something or to build something with you, or he likes you. If he feels the passion, if he feels the adrenaline, if he feels the chemistry, he will go and talk to you and be with you and be friendly and be funny and being obvious and very open, like very open. But there's something here with life lesson that I don't know why the oracle is like, don't do it. It's like, learn from your past mistakes. Like, it's okay to feel, to feel a bit like, feel the passion and be like, But I don't know why I feel like alcohol is involved in this. I don't know why I get this vibe that maybe he feels so alive or a bit more courageous when alcohol is involved. This is why he gets the card of the ex, because I could feel like him, being drunk or something and calling an ex or something like that, and it's not that deep, Actually, for him to flirt, it would be like more like because he feels an attraction or he feels like the chemistry, but it's not romantic, It's just attraction, and he just he's a very fiery guy. He's a very passionate guy inside. And he's very spontaneous. He probably is much more masculine and straightforward than people think. I don't know much about gender, but he does give me that he's a very masculine guy. Like, he goes after what he wants. Like, he wants you, he's going to tell you. So I could see a few people getting shocked, because being like, oh, I thought you were like cute, and no, he's not cute. Actually, when he's interested in someone, he's very bold. He's very masculine. So don't tease him if you don't know, if you don't want anything to happen, because he's serious. It's that saying that it says, don't start something that you're not ready to finish. Yang Yang. Yang Yang. Oh, what's going on, Yang Yang? With Yang Yang, we start with the card of loneliness. Poor guy, loneliness. Why? Why do you leave my guy alone? I feel so bad. Why? Eclipse and trust. Oh my God, like, why do you leave this guy alone? Okay. Loneliness. Okay. It says, observe yourself. In this frequency, do you attract or do you repel a new love? So yeah, there's something about him. Probably he has an emo vibe. I believe that he has like an emo vibe. He's the kind of guy that gives off this sentimental, sad, heartbroken guy. That you want to fix and you want to save. That he gives emo vibes. And I think that this is probably he's a loner. And I know he's a Libra, so there's no way he's a loner. But there's something nostalgic about him. And it's part of his aesthetic. It's part of his aesthetic. So I think that there's an appeal in this. Probably he talking to you about how lonely he is, or how he feels lonely. Okay. This is his strategy, definitely. And here with the card of Eclipse, it says, there is information that you still cannot see. So definitely with the card of Eclipse, I think that there's a lot of layers behind Yang Yang. Definitely Yang Yang is a mystery. Yang Yang is not who you think that he is. Like, he can show you this very like emo vibe, like very nostalgic guy, but he can change overnight. Like, he definitely is someone that I believe that he's good at distracting you with the image that he shows. he's very good at that. He's very good at that. It's not that he confuses you, but definitely he just lets you see a part that, you're like, I would want to figure this guy out. There's something about him that I'm not seeing. What is it? And yeah, with the card of Eclipse, I think that he's a mysterious guy. Like he's like an enigma. He's an enigma. There's a lot of duality in him. So yeah, when it comes to his intentions about flirting, it could be many things, but I think that it's not settled on stone. Honestly, if he flirts or if he starts having like a deep conversation with you about the universe and the law of attraction, like it's not that he really means it. It's like part of his whole complex persona, and he can change. Like, at the beginning of the night, you were talking about something, and then you end the night, and you feel like you're talking to someone else. Like, it's weird how he changes, like the moon. And then it says trust. So it says, everything happens for a reason and for a purpose, even though now you don't understand the purpose of this situation. So I think that there's something about him having like an inner trust in the universe. Like he's like, okay, if I take this opportunity to flirt with this person, that maybe, I didn't think that this person, I would be flirting with this person, but I took a chance. I took a chance and I chose someone that is very different from the people that I know, a random stranger, for example. And, I trust. And actually, this, I believe this has a purpose. I learned something from this connection. Like, his mind is it's very different. It's very different. He's very hypnotizing. There's something about him like very hypnotizing, but very enigmatic. Like, and it's like, don't go that deep because maybe you will not find anything. Like, you will not find something of some substance that you will be like, oh, there's deepness in there. No, there's just confusion. Like, I think he's like, I don't even know myself, but, I'm open to new experiences. Like, why to bother with a single, like, I don't want to be defined, something like this. Mysterious Pisces Moon, Scorpio Venus, emo flirting technique. Definitely. Definitely. Okay. Hendery. Hendery. He had the card of quit or gave up, new love, and light. So the cards are being literal here, and it's like he has to forget, he has to move on from someone to find a new love. Because the cards are like, if you want to find a new love, you have to, like do something about it to move on. Like here with the card of move on or quit, it says, you are living in a karmatic relationship. Learn to let go. So I think that honestly, he could flirt with someone when he is trying to get over someone else. Maybe he is like in a relationship, or he's already in a relationship with someone, but he starts flirting with you, and then he's like, okay, the relationship that I have been in, it's awful. So, you could be my new love. Something about this, because I think that he has a tough time letting go. And here with the card of new love, it's like a new person comes to bring joy and well-being to your life. And then with the card of light, it's like you bring light to a situation because you recognize that you were lacking information. Wait. So I don't know why. I think that this guy could, like, I don't know why I know he's Libra, but there's something about him not knowing how to put end to things. So maybe, he would start like flirting with someone to get over someone, or to, as an excuse to forget about someone, or to be like, oh, we were doing so well, but oh, I messed up because, I flirted with someone new. And this is like excuse, like him introducing change or an unexpected someone to be like, oh, now we have to break up because, you're going to think that I cheated on you. And I didn't cheat, I just flirted. But yeah, oh, well, this is my new girlfriend. Something like this. So there's something about him probably getting to his flirtatious self, because I feel like he fears being alone. There's something that he does give me this serial dating guy, that he jumps from a relationship to the other. So he gets into the flirtatious mode while he's in a relationship with someone, so yeah. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, and it seems like he cannot make the decision by himself. So he needs to introduce this is why he had the card of light, because he needs to introduce like external light or enlightenment, from a new love or a new, a new person, a third person. That Henry. But yeah, by himself he cannot decide, Okay, then I have the last one. I said the last three cards. Guys, I made it. I used all the deck for the members, for the NCT members. I don't know if I done all, but I used all the deck. Win-win. Okay. Yeah, but we are talking about flirting in here. Like, we're not talking about, we're talking about flirting. It's not about how he starts a relationship. It's about, a night of flirting, or how they would do it. Okay, win-win. We start with the card of unrequired love. We start, another one that doesn't know how to flirt. Unrequired love for win-win. Different achievements. Okay. It says, for this relationship to continue, there should be more chemistry and attraction. I honestly think that, that Win-Win doesn't flirt. He doesn't flirt because he fears rejection. He fears rejection. He fears to be in this situation of unrequired love. He maybe went through it in the past, and he's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And there's also a part of him. Also, let's not forget that probably he has tons of people like flirting with him and starting the flirtation, like being flirtatious with him. So I don't think he needs it. I think that it's okay that he's just there being his pretty self and just people, because we've seen this in his dynamic with Yuta, that usually Yuta is the one that is very actively following him and even though we know that it's it's for the cameras, we know it. But if you notice how he is and I think that probably there's something about Win-Win here with the card of different, that I think that Win-Win doesn't believe in flirting. He probably thinks that it doesn't go well with him, or that he doesn't have the ability to flirt, or he feels very awkward flirting, or he just feels like it doesn't go with him. It doesn't go with who he is, or his values, or how he shows himself. Definitely he doesn't feel good flirting. So it is different. The person destined for you is different, but will love you in the right way. So I think that he's probably he for him to get like actually like, you know, interested in someone, he doesn't also allow people to flirt with him. He also is looking for someone different with a different approach, you know, that is not flirting. So definitely this is the reason, you know, this is the reason, this is the flirting. So yeah, I definitely think that for him is like, for him this is not, flirting is not something that he's interested in, definitely. And also, you know, here with the card of achievements, it says, observe the time that you had been together and how much you had achieved together. So here with the card of achievements, I think that for Win-Win, it's all about how long that person has been part of his life. I don't think this guy believes in one night stands or believes in just meeting a random someone and falling in love at first sight with this person, you know, and being like, oh, I think I met the woman of my dreams or the person of my dreams. I fell in love and we had this instantaneous, prestigious moment. No, I think that he is like, no, I actually, I value someone that had been with me like in a regular basis, like in a very routinary set. So in that, I think I can find love or I can feel attraction towards this person. I don't feel attraction towards random strangers or people that I casually meet. I want someone different, someone that, you know, that we had achieved a healthy relationship or a connection together. So he's very serious about this. He doesn't believe in spontaneity nor flirting or. Hey Rim, how are you? We missed you. Here, I've been for 4 hours in here. 4 hours I had been in here. Please give the live a lot of love because I had been here for 4 hours, please. And Rim, you have to go to the beginning where where I started pulling cards for this dynamic. That it was how NCT flirts, and I pulled this card. Okay, so yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. It was hilarious. But yeah, but yeah, guys, this is all I have for today. Yeah, I'm so tired, but thank you guys for recommending this. Definitely, definitely it was so much fun. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will. Okay. Yeah, please, please, Rim. Thank you so much for being here. We missed you. For once, we had a break from company dramas. Yeah, it's pretty much the same everywhere. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for being here for 4 hours. So thank you so much. I appreciate your company and your ideas and your recommendations. And yes, thank you. Have a great weekend. Bye.